Hello! Hi, it's Twi. Hope y'all are doing fantastic. Happy Tuesday. Good morning, or I don't know, it's morning for me. I genuinely just forgot what time it was. Bro, I was like, I just got like lost in thought about, I forgot what I was thinking about. My brain is cooked, bro. It's because I just rolled out of bed like 20 minutes ago. But good morning, everybody. Hello, TND. Today, we play some more Pokemon. Yippee! I've been excited to continue this for like the past week. I did, in fact, forget what I was forgetting. That is a common occurrence, yo. My ADHD is a little strong, but you know what? That is a good idea. Can never start a day off with anything better than some good water. Water check to the people. Thank you. All right. So where were we? I low-key kind of forgot where we're at. So we just beat gym number 5. We got noodle, a cup of ramen. Okay, yeah, we got the food names for everybody, of course. We got a Servine, a Golbat, a Croc of Rock, Yamask. Oh, so our team is about to come online here. You are not crazy. I left reverb on from doing karaoke yesterday. Look, I did my stream, I ate food, and I left instantly for work yesterday. I like packed it all in. I did not take a second to think about the It's been a long few days, man. Thank you. I mean, hey, you know what? A little extra flavor. We gotta have like the announcer vibe going in. Okay, let me get the level caps. Okay, level caps, black and white too. So what is my next level cap? Let me take a look. Pokemon black and white 2 is 39. Oh my god, we get so much scaling here. I think I can evolve like a lot of these. I want to check, when does Cophagrigus evolve? Or like, that is 34. Oh sweet. We're about to buff up a lot of our friends here. This is very epic. Okay, I hope you guys have been doing great. Let me give you guys, while I'm just chilling here, some anecdotes from my adventures back into the working world as of recent. So I had like a really funny moment at the start of yesterday. I have like one coworker who's like one of my managers who is like probably just as ADHD as me, which, you know, it's kind of cool because online, I feel like, especially in like the content sphere, you'll meet a lot of people who are like pretty on that spectrum of things, I guess. But in real life, a lot less common. But, you know, anyway, she was like asking me to look at something or whatever. So I just leaned over to like this little laptop screen that she was beside. And just out of nowhere, she was like, "Your hair smells nice." And I was like, I was like low-key kind of embarrassed, but it was a really nice compliment. I've never had somebody tell me that before. But I mean, it was because not too long ago, I mean, it's been a while, like a few months ago, I started using this like hair serum, and it has nothing to do with like the smell. It is literally just like my hair gets really knotted. Like if I don't do anything, my hair will get like a billion really nasty knots at the end, and it's just like very split endy and stuff like that. So it's nice to put it in and just kind of like straighten it out, make sure that everything doesn't tangle as bad. But it has the added bonus of smelling very fruity for a little bit, so it was very nice. This is 36, isn't it? For evolution? Coil. Ooh, that's a good move. Wait, I saw... Oh, I have tackle. Bro, okay, get rid of tackle. I do not need tackle. Coil. And then... Yeah, okay, there we go. Cool. But yeah, so that happened. I met another coworker today. I started recently, you know, this was only... Yesterday was like my 5th shift? I think my 5th shift so far. So I'm slowly meeting all the people that work it. You know, it's like, it's a retail job, so you'll get like a lot of people working different kinds of shifts and stuff like that. But I met probably the most not manager of all time. And what I mean by that is like this person was a regular employee like me, just a cashier. But they were moving with like some crazy level of urgency, and like they just had such manager energy. I don't know how to put it. Like, you know, there was one point where I was like cashing somebody out, and they were like, "Oh, you got to tell them, you know, you really got to remember to tell them the exchange policy or something." And I was like, okay. And I told them the exchange policy because I'm not that confrontational. But afterwards, you know, I was just sitting here, I was like, I'm still not going to tell every last person the exchange policy, okay? Our exchange policy sucks. Like, it's not even relevant to 90% of people who are shopping here. Like, why do you care, bro? Why are you so serious? You're a regular cashier. It's not your problem. Oh, wait, we're at the Moo Moo Milk place. Is there anything else worth buying here? What do you sell, sir? Oh, wait, this guy sells some good loot. Oh my god. I might have to buy some stuff here. Oh my gosh. Hello, Chainik. Welcome. Also, I didn't say hello to everybody else. Hello, Swiren. Hello, Kacheng. Hello, Bleplar. Hello. I think I did say hi to TND, but hello again. Too bad. All right. This guy is the incense seller guy. He sells you incenses. And some of these boost my damage. Let me see. Who can I damage boost? Who needs items? The water one would be useful. I don't have any rock or psychic type Pokemon, I don't think. Oh, I have a leftovers. I forgot. Oh, I could run leftovers Coffagrigus. That's dirty. That's dirty, dude. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Alright. I would like wave in or sea incense. Wait, you know what? It's funny. There's wave and sea incense, and these two items are the exact same. They just look different. And personally, I like the light blue one better, so I'm gonna take the wave incense. You guys want to know like a funny fact as well? So, back when I played competitive Pokemon a lot, there was like, they're not the most common, but people will run these items that will boost one type of damage. So like Mystic Water for water damage, or like a Miracle Seed for grass damage or whatever, right? They'll run those items. But sometimes what people would do to try and like take advantage of newer players is they would start running the reskins of that item instead. So like instead of running, oh wait, I literally have a Mystic Water and I bought the Sea Incense, lol. But you know, instead of running Mystic Water, they would run like Wave Incense, just on the off chance that they play somebody who doesn't know what a Wave Incense is. Or like I think Rose Incense was a lot more like niche sounding than Miracle Seed or whatever. Like you would stick one of those on and hope that your opponent didn't know what the item did to try and get an advantage. It was really dumb and it didn't normally work like most people do. But it is kind of funny when you do get it though. Triple battle. It's Heartbreaker Charles again. I'll triple battle you, Charles. What do you got? I just leveled up my squad. Let me get a little warm-up battle in here against this. All right, we got Tortuga. Sigilyph is kind of scary. And Arkin. Oh, level 26? Wait, these guys stink. No, I'm fine. Okay. So I have Leaf Blade on Arkin. It is kind of reckless to leave in Noodle on 2... flying types. That is a little goofy of me. I'm gonna do it though, because I'm just not scared. I'm like 2 levels higher, or like 10 levels higher. What could go wrong? Wide guard. That does nothing here. Alright, hit him with it. I wonder how much this is gonna do. This is not super effective, but dang. Okay, Noodle. This is where we got. This is what I was saying. We got like a power spike for the team after we leveled up there. We got a lot of evolutions. Unfortunately, Crobat is a friendship evolution, and I don't think that our Golbat loves us that much. Also, it might be nighttime only. Am I gonna have to time skip my computer? Crobat. Let me see. Crobat, high friendship. Was it always just high friendship, or did it used to be high friendship at night? Oh, I think it actually is just high friendship. Okay. I don't have to time skip. Funnily enough, the game is going to make me attack nothing because there's nobody I can reach from over there. The game actually makes you select an attack into nobody. That's so goofy, dude. Bonk. Whoa, that killed? Oh my god. Let's go, banana. Oh my gosh. Insane. Alright, thank you, Heartbreaker Charles, for the free money. There is a back entrance here into the grocery store, too. What do we got in here? Embargo. That, I think, lets you steal. No. I don't even remember what embargo does. That is like the most nothing move of all time. But yeah. Also, you guys want to know something funny? Yesterday, I was chilling, working my shift, and you know, it's a Monday, it wasn't too busy. So I decided, you know, nobody else on shift is picking the music right now. Let me put on a few songs. And so I went over and I played Girls Night in store. And you know what can I say? Everybody was vibing. Like, it was a great choice for the store. I can't even lie. It fit the aesthetic. It sounded so good on the surround speakers. It was like perfectly in theme with everything else. So I just had like a store full of people vibing to Girls Night. It was so great, dude. I'm like almost never the one that actually chooses music in store. But like, it felt good. It was like I was tired on that shift. So like hearing some music I was like, okay, yeah, this makes me feel a little more energy to keep going through the shift, you know? Because normally, like, I don't complain at all about what my coworkers put on, but like, dude, I have a few coworkers that just, they like Justin Bieber a lot. Like, I'll just be sitting there and I'll just get hit with like 5 or 6 Justin Bieber songs in a row, back to back to back. And it's like usually the same ones that they'll play like almost every time I'm working with them. And it's like, okay, it's Justin Bieber o'clock. I see. But I mean, like, you know, we play like K-pop, J-pop, Western pop. People put on like R&B. Like, they honestly play whatever. If it's not like death metal, it's probably fine. Or like explicit rap or something. If a young child is like allowed to listen to it, it's probably fine. And even if not, I mean, sometimes it flies anyway. All right, let me see what's going on. This time, I'm going to have you participate in the Drift Veil tournament. Anything goes in this here tournament. 8 people will be participating, and if you win 3 times, you're the champion. Okay. Oh, Charon is here. Your pal ain't here either. I'm counting on the power of youth, because everyone likes up-and-coming stars. Get over to reception. Tournament itself does look pretty fun. Okay, I'll go register. Okay, we got a tournament here. I don't know if this is a mandatory thing to enter, but you know what? I guess I will, sure. If I lose one of my Pokemon, I will cry, but... Oh, wait, what is the format here? How many do I pick? Oh, I have to bring only 3. I have to bring only 3. Okay. Well, that makes things interesting. I think my best 3 definitely involves Noodle and Banana. These 2 are really good. Cup Ramen has okay typing for. I think Lemonade is pretty good too, though. I'm gonna go with this 3 because if I get hit with like a fire type or something, or like a bug type, something that's good into grass, I should be able to weather that by having water and flying. It gives me good options, and then Banana is just fat. Banana is just fat. So I have to beat my rival and then Charon and then Chorus. I'm just gonna assume that none of these random NPCs are gonna upset. But imagine though, like look at my girl Maxie up there. look at my fine gent Sense in the top right. Whose name is Sense? Yo, my goat Sense. Wait, I hope Sense makes it to finals. Come on, I need to see what he's running. Sense, I'm believing you, bro. You need to make it. Make sense, bro. I'm praying. I'm praying. Yeah, no, this is important. This is important analysis. We need Noodle here. But Noodle can't take too much cooking. Noodle could get burnt. That's why we need the water. Put the fire out. Genius. Or if we get a bug in our food, that's why you need a bird to eat the bug. Smart. Ah, he leads with pick. Wait, you know what's funny though? You know who resists fire and flying? My boy Lemonade. Boosh! I got the perfect counter for Pig Knight. Literally resist both types. A takedown. Wait, he's a genius. He clicked the normal move. Okay, still only did 20 damage though. Alright. Hit him with the air slash. Bruh. That is 95% accuracy. Why? How could you betray me like this? Come on, Lemonade. Bro. Oh wait, you guys have no sound. Lol. There you go, now you can hear. Wow. Look at that epic battle music. I realized that I had it muted for you guys, my bad. Okay. This is actually kind of scary. Cause I took some damage on Lemonade. This is good into Noodle. And Banana only has Ghost move, which cannot hit this because it's a normal type. I could like go Banana and try and disable the flying move. Like they would click the flying move, I would click disable and then go Noodle. But I can't do that much damage with Noodle. I should just attack. I'm 10 levels higher. I'm thinking so hard. Just click air slash, bro. Or is Bubble Beam better just because it can't miss? I don't know. Like, do I just take my guaranteed damage? Oh wait, Bubble Beam is stronger because I'm holding a water boosting item. I'm stupid. This one can't miss either. Bubble Beam. Oh! Dang. I didn't think that was just gonna get the KO outright. Why are the sound effects so... Bro, I don't know why the sound effects are so buggy on this. I probably should have just switched Noodle instead of like risking a miss there, but it's not like this can actually really do anything, I don't think. Yeah, I can kind of just let Lemonade cook. I should have roosted there too. I could just heal, but I forgot I have a whole healing move on this guy too. Okay. Get absolutely owned. SHC. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. The winner of the first round is Twi. Yeah, baby. Easy money. All right, who's next? Let's see the standings. Sense, come on. Okay. Who wins? Totally one-sided. Charon destroys Maxie. Okay. Twi is slightly... What do you mean? That was way more one-sided than whatever Charon did. I literally swept him with one guy. I just clicked air slash like 4 times and it was over. Okay. Come on, Sense. Come on, Sense. No! My ghost! Sense, no! The people, they believed. How could you lose to Carly? I'm so disappointed. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. And then Chorus wins. Okay, well, we got a rematch with Charon here. Dang, bro, I can't believe Sense lost. I had so much faith in you. I believed. Oh, man. All right. Charon versus Twi this time around. Did they heal my team? I'm gonna really regret not roosting if they didn't heal my team, but I'm pretty sure they would have. Let's see. All right. Pokemon trainer Charon. He's got a Stoutland. Oh, that's kind of scary. Okay. Wait, level 25. I don't even think that's possible. What? Stoutland doesn't evolve that early. This guy evolves at level 32. He's cheating. He's literally cheating. This guy evolves. He only goes into Stoutland at level 32. How do you have that at level 25? Me when I cheat. Okay, no problem. No problem, Charon. Just literally hacking the game. That's fine. I mysteriously obtained a large sum of candy at the start of the game, so you know what? I cannot talk. Oh my god, he's got workup. No, sir, don't do that. I just want to. Oh, okay, and I missed the Will-O-Wisp. Wait, was Will-O-Wisp 75 accuracy in this generation? Oh, it is. That's diabolical. Oh my god, I forgot about that. It's 85% accurate now. But there is a really, really infamous clip from the World Championships back in like 2011 or 2013 or something. I don't remember exactly when it was, but it was a long time ago. It was an old World Championship, right? Where this guy literally was playing in the top 4 of the World Championships, and he missed like 3 or 4 Will-O-Wisps. Like, he just could not stop missing Will-O-Wisp. It was so sad. And it was, the part that was even worse about it is his opponent was running variant strategies. So like, his opponent was running like where they would just try to paralyze you and confuse you, and then like hope that in that combination you either would like not move because you're paralyzed or hit yourself because of the confusion. Like, they would just spam you with status and like play the odds that you would get like debilitated by that. The Gen 5 meta was really cringe. Like, I'm really glad that I didn't play this game competitively back then, because it was just so bad. Like it was way too meta relevant to just throw a bunch of debuffs at your opponent and see if they got unlucky. Very goofy. Like, they nerfed so many things after Gen 5 because they didn't realize how unbalanced it was before. And nerfs are pretty rare in Pokemon. They don't happen very often. But it was just so like game-breakingly stupid that they had to go in and be like, okay, nah, we gotta fix everything. I find it funny, they actually like, they buffed Will-O-Wisp's accuracy after that Worlds. Well, like, going into the next game after that Worlds. And they lowered the accuracy of the paralysis move to also be down to 85 from 100. And they nerfed paralysis, and they nerfed confusion, and they nerfed the accuracy of the confusion move, and they made the prankster ability not work into dark type. Like, they changed everything. It was like they saw how broken that one guy was, and they were like, okay, your fun is over. Alright, well, GG, Charon. Thank you for letting me miss Will-O-Wisp so I could go on a 2-minute tangent about the Pokemon World Championships. Twi into the finals. Oh, I don't know, guys. This is a close one. I think Carly's got it, surely. What? Ah, it was Chorus. No way. Who could have ever predicted this sequencing of events? No way. Here we go. We got Twi rolling up to the venue. What are they chanting? Perry? Perry the platypus? I can only hear Perry or Fairy. I can't hear anything else. Bro, they're actually just saying parry or like fairy or something. What are they saying? I'm so confused. I have no idea what they were chanting there. I'm not gonna lie. Not a clue. I have 0 guesses. Alright, Colrus, let's see it. Magneton. Okay, this is in the industry what we call a wet noodle fight, which is to say that neither of us will be able to deal that much damage to each other. But I win this because I'm a better Pokemon and like 11 levels higher. Bonk. Yeah. Thunder Wave. Oh no. That's not good. I hate being paralyzed. That sucks. Okay, well, I will coil. Oh my god, he's actually running Para-Confusion! Wait, this is exactly what I was talking about the World Championships! Dude, there's no way! There's no way he's running Thunder Wave Supersonic. That's so funny. Okay, it's like a scuffed version, because normally you would run Swagger, which was 100% accuracy. You would give your opponent +2 attack, but also confuse them. And the idea is you would click it into a special attacker or like an attacker that can't hurt you that much. Because the +2 would also affect how hard you hit yourself in confusion. But that's so funny, dude. There's no shot that he actually has Para-Confusion after I talked about that. It's so funny. You know what's even funnier? I forgot about this, but back in Gen 5, Steel resists Ghost and Dark, so I literally can't hit him super effectively, or like even neutrally with anything I have. My best choice is legitimately just to sit here and take it. He has Mirror Shot. Oh wait, no, that's not the move I'm thinking of. Lol. No, that's actually... That isn't bad damage though. Oh, and an accuracy drop? Dude, this is the most cringe Magneton of all time. What am I playing against? Okay, big crit. Thank you. Oh my god. He literally paralyzed me, confused me, and then dropped my accuracy. That still tried to cheese me so hard. I cannot believe after I went on my competitive Pokemon rant about Para-Confusion hack, like strats, that I unironically ran into that. That is so wild. Oh my god. Also, let me make myself beat. Hi Osage, how you doing? Get him. All right, this is karma. I'm sweeping him. I'm sweeping him for what you did to me. Gaming, nice. Glad you're doing good. Oh my, why do you have so many steel types, bro? Alright. Oh, I landed Will-O-Wisp that time. Boosh! Alright, I burnt the gears. Charge. What does charge do again? It like... Special defense? Yeah, I have not seen that move. And then like electric move is more... Oh, I thought about switching into Lemonade. That would have been bad, actually. If he has an actual electric move, that would have been really bad. Because I don't doubt that a boosted electric move might just clap my guy. Yeah, he's... Oh, Thunder Shock! I don't know if Thunder Shock would have done it. That's pretty weak. Heal Block? What? How did I get Heal Blocked? When did he click Heal Block? What? Wait, I'm just trying to think. Did his Elgin on the turn that I switched out heal block me? That's so goofy, bro. Alright, anyway. Scary, but we win those. We win it. The winner is Twi, of course. The fans knew the GOAT would get it done. Never doubted. Never ever doubted. Alright. Drift Veil tournament winner, yeah, baby! Let's go. What do I win? Battle points. 1. A singular battle point. I won 3 battles. Shouldn't I get at least 3? Okay. Where do I spend my battle point? Oh, Roxy's here. All right, have fun with that, Roxy. Okay, where do I spend my battle point? You. Okay, that's special tournaments. Where do I spend my 1 battle point? Oh, must be these people. Receptionist. Hey. Yes. What can I get for 1? Nothing. Oh, man. Dang, they got some good TMs in here, though. Oh, my God. U-turn is really good. That's 12, though. Like, Brick Break is also good, but 12. Yeah, you got me messed up if you think I'm playing 12 of these. Maybe off stream if I need it, but I can't imagine I would. Oh, I could get a vitamin. No way. Oh, there's like evolution stones here too. Okay, that's actually useful to keep in mind. They have like so many competitive items here. Okay, what I'll do is I'll just hold on to it, and if it comes in handy later, then I can like take advantage of that and grind it off stream in the future. 24, dude, I cannot be for real. They really want me to play 24 Driftvale tournaments. Whoa, hey, that's Team Plasma, I think. Stop. Whoa. What's up? There's no reason for you to stick your necks into something so dangerous. Little sister's purloin. It might be with okay, I forgot. Man, he's still so like harped up on trying to find this purloin. I doubt he will, but you know what? I'll try. What's up, Chorus? It's not courage, it's recklessness. Do you think anything is possible simply because he has Pokemon with him? No, but he is built different. Like, he is strong enough, bro. They're just Team Plasma grunts. Like, look, I'll go mess him up with him. Stepping onto a ship? On some, like, pirate stuff? The ship is cold. Disguised as an old sailboat, but that can't be it. Oh, I forgot the deaths counter. Whoops. Thank you for the reminder. I need a larger outline than that. Come on. Where's the outline? Where's the outline selected? Outline size 10. That is still small. 20. No, 30. Did it update? It did not update. 30. No, not 3. 30. Hello? OBS? Can you... Bro? I got this. Text... Oh, it maxes at 20. That's why. Okay, there you go. Now it's, like, legible. Beautiful. No new deaths? No, we just rocked a tournament real quick. What's your favorite Pokemon game? Probably the original Black and White. If not that... I think it probably is the original Black and White. Yeah, I think that's gotta be my answer. Platinum is very nostalgic, though, because it was my first. And I think that... Gen 9, like the most recent one, Scarlet and Violet, was also pretty good. There were a lot of things wrong with it, but there was also a lot of things right with it. I think it was just rushed. Alright, what's happening? This is a lot of Team Plasma grunts. So you can see what's happening. I don't know what I'm seeing. Oh my god, there are a lot of you here. Hi. This is all. I think you need more backup. What are you getting me into? If my dudes go away, then I'm out. Then I'm just dead. My deaths are permanent. We are not the same. Diamond and Pearl, yeah. So technically, I think Pearl was the first one I played. Platinum was like, they remade Diamond and Pearl to like fix some of the optimizations. But because it was just like a little bit like slow paced for no reason in some places, they just fixed it up. But I think they're very good. Like definitely fan favorites for a lot of people. All right, so let me bring in my boy Jerky. Show him what's up. Coughing. more like offing, because I'm about to off this dude with Sand Tomb. Levitate! Oh, he actually is levitate, I forgot. I got jump checked. Whoops. I don't know why. I was just like, they wouldn't give him levitate this early in the game. I mean, we're actually past the 5th gym. It's really not early in the game. It's pretty late in the game. He also just didn't even have his other ability back then. No, he only had levitate back then. I'm just stupid. Okay, I guess something I'm curious about is like if they're gonna heal my team between battles, because I got poisoned there, and that's kind of not grand. Trubbish time. Bro's literally got a trash bag. Let's see it. Show me Trubbish. What's up? To be fair, they do keep using all the poison types while I have Noodle on lead, which is kind of annoying. Like, it's a bad matchup. I wonder how much damage Noodle can do. Like, what if I just be like, you know what, type match, be damned, I'm clicking Leaf Blade. It's still a 2-shot. Okay, let's go Noodle. Noodle is too good, bro. They just get noodled, what can I say? Cook them up. Boosh. Oh, also, on the note of like work anecdotes, so I've been trying not to buy too much food while I'm at the mall, because you know it's better to save your money. It costs a lot of money to buy lunch at the mall, but I have one thing where it's like, if I am gonna buy my lunch, you know what's relatively cheap and one of my favorites? We got a place that sells poutine. It's just like the old days when I used to work at the mall. Sometimes I'll just go there and grab poutine. It's great. Cause like it's not like the worst price either, you know. Okay, wait, who am I helping right now? Okay, tag battle, I got you. But yeah, like it's been nice, to be honest. I think that there's like a lot of different kinds of food that's like pretty okay at the mall, but it costs like, I don't know, $12, $13, $14 to get food, and it's like, there's just no way I'm paying that much for my lunch. Like, this is not a sit-down restaurant. This is fast food at the mall, bro. I'm not paying you $13 for my food on a regular basis at that. Poutine's not cheap either, but it's like 7 something. It's like, you know, like it's expensive for like regular food, but out of my choices, it's not the worst. There is technically the other option that a lot of my coworkers do, which is that we do sell like some food that you could like microwave or whatever. It's like, we sell a lot of like Asian products, so like they'll have some like, I don't know, like a cup noodle or like rice cakes or something like that. You get me, right? They'll have different stuff like that. Usually the slightly nicer brands or whatever. But it's like, even then you're still paying like $5, and low-key, I don't actually like the company I work at very much. So I'm not gonna support them. I'm not gonna do it. I would rather pay the extra money, get something I like better, and not support them. I'm here to take every dollar I can out of their pocket and make my getaway. Which is exactly what I mean. They know that. I'm here for seasonal work anyway, but you know what I mean. Sometimes it's like that, you know. It's not actually like a bad company to... Well, it kind of is a bad company to work at. But it kind of depends how high up the ladder you go. Like me being like a lower level employee, like I'm just a cashier, bro. It doesn't affect me that much. It's relatively chill. There are way worse jobs I could have picked up. But I would never want to be like a manager there or something. You know, I don't think I could be a manager in general. I don't think I have it in me. Like, the amount you gotta sell your soul to be a retail manager, it's just, oh my god. That's a tough job that, like, does not pay you enough for how much your life has to suck to do it. Because you gotta deal with all the most annoying customers. You gotta deal with your higher-ups just being completely unreasonable, but you still have to be the messenger to all the normal people that you have to see and talk to every day. Like, it's just not nice. It just kind of sucks. I feel like retail, I've always looked at retail as like a stepping stone. Like, you go and work in that industry to like help propel you literally anywhere else. So I always feel bad about people who like really kind of like root themselves in that industry. I don't know, it just feels like there's so much better stuff that you could be like dedicating yourself towards. Sorry, random retail tangent. Now that I'm back to work and stuff like that is on my mind sometimes, you know. Like, I was talking with one of my coworkers. She was like, I worked all of this like overtime. I think it was insane. She said like I worked like 88 hours in the past 2 weeks or something, which is like the legal maximum that you're allowed to work without having to be paid like overtime pay. Like, what is it, like time and a half or whatever? And like they didn't like pay her anything extra or whatever. And it's like, you know, that's not surprising. Like, it's a company, bro. I wouldn't expect them to go out of their way to give you extra money. She was like, yeah, but you know, I want to, you know, but like I don't want to be on their bad side or whatever, or like, you know, something basically like akin to, I'm trying to like, you know, I'm trying to make sure that I'm able to like move up. And I'm like, I mean, just look around you. There are people who've been here for like 3 years that maybe make $1 more than you do. Like, there's not a raise coming for you that is worth selling your soul like that. If you don't have to work that extra time, if they're not paying you extra, don't. Like obviously they're paying her for the work, but not like significantly. Like, if you don't need the money, like value your time, you know? Respect your own work. Dang, Sludge Bomb? That's a really good move. Yeah, he actually hits. Oh my gosh. Critical hit there would have been really scary. We're okay though, like it's fine. I can just go banana and be safe. Sister was a retail manager at a major brand in the city, and it was such a nightmare she quit. I do not blame her. I don't blame her in the slightest. They had to close her location because they couldn't function without her. It was a massive location, one of their best, where they started pulling corpo nonsense. See, that's what it is though. They will treat you like trash in retail until you treat them like trash back and nothing operates anymore. It is really like, it's kind of sad and really stupid, but you basically have to like light the bridge you're standing on fire in order to cross it. Because to them, if the work is getting done, it doesn't really matter if people are unsatisfied. They just need X and Y thing to get finished. And so like, if you're gonna do it, then why would they pay for more employees when they could just exploit one and get everything, right? Capitalism. It is literally just capitalism. Yes. Yo, and that's just how it goes, right? At some point you gotta just be like, hey, you know, it's not worth it for me to do extra for you. Like, what's in it for me specifically, you know? Like I said earlier, I met this one coworker recently who was like, you know, she had like this manager aura to her, even though she was just a regular cashier. And it's like, why are you working yourself like a dog for minimum wage? You don't want to move up in this company, bro. Trust me. Oh, boosh. Let's go. Thank you for actually doing something, Pig Knight. Massive. I don't like that the game is playing the low health music, but it's not me that's on low health. It's my teammate, and I can't do... Can I kill his Pokemon so that it stops playing this music? Hold on. Hold on, bro. This theme is annoying. Turn off the... Okay, no, that's fine. That did nothing, lol. I'm stupid. Oh, he missed his recoil move? Don't worry, I got you, buddy. Here you go. Goodbye, Big Knight. I'm sorry, bro. I didn't want you to have the aux anymore. I wanted the good music back. There we go, Simipour. This guy, you know, he's not gonna miss when he clicks Scald. I'm doing him a favor. I brought a better Pokemon in for him. Why are you clicking Leer? Okay, you know what? It's fine. I'll leave blade him. Okay, it would be really funny if I killed all of my teammates' Pokemon, though. It would be really funny. It would be. Hold on, wait. You know, I think I need a heal actually, real quick. I think I need a quick heal. Hold on. Oh, he lived! Goat, wait. No, I put the music back on. Dang it. Wait, that was not my intent. Okay, he just killed the other guy. That works for me. Okay. Bro, I just griefed the hell out of my rival right now. I had to win the rival battle, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tell you everything. Why don't you tell me everything you know about Purloin? I doubt these random grunts will know about your specific Purloin, but who is this guy? Oh, it's one of the sages. You're the person who was shivering in the cold storage. Wasn't your name Zinzolin? He remembers? Oh my gosh. You're gonna have to tell me what you're planning to do with this ship. You, Soldier Boy. Tell him that was what the dialogue said, trust. Alright, once again, we will use the legendary dragon-type Pokemon, and we will rule the Unova region. Curious trainers, we shall not let you run around as you please. Shadow Triad, get them out of here. Oh, I forgot about these guys. By the way, we are not... I know, but kick them out of here now. Alright, move. Oh, dang. We just got escorted, and the ship is gone. Dang. Whole ship just disappeared already? More concerned with what Zinzolin said. Yes, they did say that they were planning to just take over the universe here. Oh, Reshiram and Zekrom are... It's Kyurem, because Black and White too, isn't it? It must be Kyurem. Something I want to look into, so I'm going to head to Route 6. Be careful out there. Alright, you good luck with that, Sharon. I'm gonna personally ignore the fact that the world is ending and go and try and get my gym badges, you feel me? I'm gonna do what's really important. Fill out my gym badge case. Isn't that just what we're all about? For Pokemon games, you know, the entire world could be on the brink of collapse. And in the end, I will be the one to save it. But rather than actually directly going and investigating that, I'm gonna go and beat up the flying gym. Oh yeah, let's go. All right. Heal up my squad real quick. I am curious, what level do I get Crocodile? Is that level 40? I think that's level 40. That is level 40. Wow, my memory is so on point today. Cool. So we're gonna get new encounters now because we get to keep moving forward through the game. What does this guy say? Oh, they're doing construction on a shortcut to Twist Mountain. I remember Twist Mountain. Oh, the music's so relaxing. Man, the music in these games is just so nostalgic to me. I love it. Alright, what are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Oh, a Shelmet. I mean, I guess if I really wanted to, I could find a way to go in and do evolutions, because Escavalier is a pretty good Pokemon, but for the time being, I don't have a way to evolve this. That's okay, though. Get it out of the encounter table. We got a Shelmet. 3, and there we go. Shelmet was caught. What are we naming this guy? I feel like... Oh, he's a snail? How is this a snail? I guess it's supposed to be like this is his shell, but like the mouth... I don't know, man. This... He's got little feet. He's got little feet. Alright, well... I know what I'm naming you. I'm gonna name you... Escargot. Fun fact about me. So I believe escargot is French, but my Italian babysitter used to always tease me and the other kids about trying escargot. She never actually made us eat it, but I do believe she did herself actually eat it. Like, they would just catch snails and cook and eat them sometimes. Kind of barbaric, I'm not gonna lie. Because she was just a sweet old lady. Like, I don't know why she did that. They had good food. Like, they were not struggle. It wasn't like struggle meal, we gotta eat snails. It was just like a voluntary choice to go do that. But I mean, they did it sometimes. Have any of you guys ever eaten escargot before? I don't know that I would want to eat it. In fact, I think I really wouldn't want to eat it knowing my tastes, but I am curious what it would be like, just because it's such an odd like food choice to me. I don't really know like pretty much anything about what eating escargot would be like, but I am curious. Oh, this thing has Sap Sipper. Oh snap, I just gave it an attack boost. Well, that's still like 0, but can't resist the snail. I guess so. I don't want to know. I don't really want to know. Like, I don't know, man. I think what it is I cannot imagine a universe where the texture is not disgusting. Like aside from whatever the snails happen to taste like, I can't imagine a universe where the texture is not just awful. But it is curious. Like, it's just such an odd, like, cultural food. Like, I just wonder who had the idea to be like, you know, oh, you know, we gotta eat. What are we gonna eat? Snail. Like, snail is, like, so not like any other animal that people tend to eat. Like, it's not meat-like in any way or something like that. I'm just curious. How did somebody decide, like, you know what? I'm gonna cook a snail real quick. Or maybe they didn't cook it. Maybe they just started just raw, like YOLO. Some dude just hadn't had like oysters in so long. He was like, "It's got a shell. It'll do." How do you even land on that? I'm just curious. How was escargot invented? The first recorded use of snails in cooking dates back to ancient Rome, but it was the French who really embraced the delicacy, cultivating snails in the first gastropod farms. They were farming snails? These early connoisseurs savored snails, preparing them with milk and wine to enhance their flavor. How do you... Okay, but how did they get the idea? I don't know how they got the idea, but you know what? I guess it's a thing. I guess it's a thing. Shout out to the snail cookers, I guess. I don't know. I can't believe they have farms for snails. That's wild. Like, those people who like the escargot, they must be crazy about it. If they were like, you know what, we gotta start farming snails. We gotta make sure that we got a lot. Like, is the demand really that high? It's interesting. Very fascinating. Hello, Ender. We were talking about the discovery of escargot. Welcome. Only the most normal of conversations here on Twi Your channel. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like my babysitter didn't ever make us eat anything too crazy, but I did find it funny that she would be like just having escargot and stuff like that. I do remember she would make us the most scuffed quote-unquote pizzas of all time, and I loved it because I was like, this was between the age of like 4 and 12, okay? Like I feel like I wasn't as crazy by the end of middle school, but like between 4 and 10, this was like the best day ever when you go for lunch, because I was able to go to my babysitter's for lunch. I didn't have to eat lunch at school. Bless, I loved that so much. But you would go and it would be like, how do you even describe it? Like, I don't think it was a hamburger bun, but it was basically like a crustier version of a hamburger bun. And then like tomato sauce, like powdered cheese of some sort. It might have been parm, it might have been mozzarella. I can't remember for the life of me. And then I don't even remember if she had pepperoni or if she would literally use like hot dogs or something. It was scuffed, bro. It was scuffed. Although apparently that's a thing. You know, in Italy they have like a pizza Americana, or like I think that's what it's called or whatever. But they have like a quote unquote American pizza where they will literally top it with like French fries and hot dogs and stuff like that. It's wild. Oh, you got it out, no problem, beep. Hope you find your charger. Godspeed. But yeah, I looked into that because I was so curious. It was back when Hololive had that new gen. I remember I was Laura. She kept saying like fries on pizza was the best topping. And I was like, there's no way. I was like, there's no way fries on pizza is good. There's just no universe. But you know what? It was actually pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's the best by any means. But it was pretty good. I did not mind fries on pizza. It was kind of crazy, but it works. No, hello. Thank you. I saw that you made a the model showcase. Thank you very much for doing that. I was gonna respond to it, but I was at work when I saw it yesterday, and I forgot. I'll respond to it later, but I reposted it. Thank you very much. For anybody who doesn't know, this is Nolan Papa. This is my model rigger. So thank you very much for doing that. I appreciate that. All right, let me see what's happening right now. Oh, this is the Weather Institute. Oh, we got surf. This is big. This is really big. You guys might not know what the significance is of me getting surf, but it's massive. Let me just see if any of these guys have any free loot for me. A deerling. Oh, I can't take it. I already took my encounter here. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Wait, hold on. If I save here, it's still Route 6. You're rooting for you. Thank you. I will be, I always love seeing your rigging on the timeline. I like seeing everything there. I saw you did a booth at, was it like Comiket or something, where you were doing like live rigging and stuff like that. That was really cool. I hope that you keep getting to do lots of cool projects. Okay, so I need to teach somebody fly. It is time for our run to take flight. I need to teach surf too. It's time to finally use some HMs here. Let's teach fly. Who do I want to teach fly? Gotta be Golbat. Definitely Golbat. Let's see. So Swift is nice because it's guaranteed damage, like if something spams double team at me or whatever. Confuse Ray is funny. Confuse Ray is just stupid. But I don't think I'm gonna keep it though. I think I'm gonna keep Swift, even though it's not. It's all, they're both like really fringe case moves. There's very low chance I need to use either, but I'll take it. Oh, I have Bulldoze? I need to teach Bulldoze, dude. What am I doing? Crocorock, you need Bulldoze. Over Mud Slap. Get rid of that. Very epic. And then Surf. Wait, I have Volt Switch? Oh my god. I don't have anybody that can use that yet, but that's a really good move. Wow. Okay. Probably over Feather Dance. Yes. Boom. Okay, so chat. What we can do is we have fly. So we can fly back to places where we've previously been, like different cities. But the key here, the key factor in where we're going is that we now have access to surf. So some of these towns, they might not have grass, but they do have water. And therefore, we can now get extra encounters out of the water. Ooh, an energy ball. Now that's a good pull. Ooh, that's a good pull. Oh yeah, let's go. Wait, that's actually really good. Okay, we teach this to Noodle for sure. What? Banana? You get energy ball? This guy? Do I want Haze or Disable more? I feel like Disable is a really powerful tool. I think, yeah, I'll replace Haze. Because there's not that many setup moves that get clicked in this anyway. And then this is really good because we have a plus special attack superior, but like I haven't been able to take advantage of that just because I have like Leaf Blade versus like Mega Drain. You know, the move is so much weaker. But now this way. Oh, wait, what? Energy Ball is only base 80 in these games? I thought it was base 90 like in the new ones. Oh man, I didn't know this move got buffed at some point. I thought it was always base 80. Oh well. Or base 90, whatever. Anyway, it's still good. It's probably stronger. Definitely better than Mega Drain. Alright, new encounter. What's it gonna be? Basculin. I mean, it's good to get Basculin out of the pool, because Basculin is a very common Pokemon. That was my idea with coming back to the absolute start. Okay. Black, white, 2 locations. So where else can I get any value out of this? What? How dare you? This guy broke out of the Pokeball. Come on, man. Let me see. What other areas can I go surfing? Bro. In terms of like other surfing Pokemon, I'm just trying to think. I can get Frillish, and Jellicent is very good. I could get Alomomola, who is pretty good, but also like very overkill for a run like this. And I guess the thing is, it wouldn't be the best because it usually, a lot of the value of Alomomola is it being able to have Regenerator and Wish and Protect. And I don't know if it learns Protect naturally or Wish naturally, and it wouldn't have the right ability. Also, this guy actually just ran out of all my regular Pokeballs. I actually have to use a Great Ball on a level 7. Level 7 Basculin. The audacity. The absolute audacity, bro. Dude! I can't hit you. I will literally end your bloodline if I breathe funny. Like, what do you want from me, sir? I guess I haven't gotten any fishing rods yet either. Fishing rod, black and white too. Where are they? Oh my god, this guy. Oh, wait. I have timer ball. Okay, because he's been taking so many turns, surely this will get it. 2, 3. Super rod. Okay, where do I get super rod, black and white 2? Where is this? The research that I'm doing right now. Nuvema Town. Cedric Juniper after finishing the main storyline. No! I can't go fishing! Man! I wanted the web fishing addiction in Pokemon. Come on, bro. Oh well. I'm gonna name this guy Chips for fish and chips. Because he's a fish. Yeah, they took the monopoly. I don't get to go fishing in Pokemon. Not today. Oh well. I should buy some more Pokeballs just in case here. Because that Basculin actually was about to drain my entire bag, bro. Unironically. All my regular Pokeballs. A few of my Great Balls. Let me see. Oh, we got Ultra Balls now. Yo, give me that. 10 of those. And Great Balls. Give me another 5. Thank you. And adios. Okay, where am I going? It's funny. Web fishing was far from the first to do it. But they are the best to do it. They're just, it's too good. I was really thinking of doing web fishing again this week. I don't remember if I did. No, I decided on having my study stream, which is, in the grand scheme of things, a responsible decision. But it would have been fun to do, what's it called? It would have been fun to do something else instead. Web fishing. My brain just like malfunctioned. It's Core Keeper. What was Core Keeper again? Was that like Terraria adjacent game? I'm trying to remember. Okay, where do I go surfing in this city? Where do I surf? Here, I found it. Down, up, and now we can surf in Burbank City. Top down underground Terraria. Yeah, okay, it is that one. That's what I was thinking it was. What is this item? A rare candy. Wow, I've never seen one of those before. That must be really rare. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Rare candy. No way. I've never had one of those. Incredible. Alright, we got the pink Jellicent, which means that we sadly don't get the Pringles guy. I'm really, you know what, I feel like I always get the pink one when I'm doing Nuzlocke. I never get Pringles guy. For those of you who don't know, by the way, this is Frillish. The male one is blue and the female one is pink, and they look pretty similar as a Frillish. But if you look up Jellicent, who is the evolution, I could probably just get a picture for you guys. Jellicent. Surely I can find an image with both. Yes. Save image. And then I show the people image. Look at this. You cannot tell me the blue guy does not have the Pringles guy mustache. He just does, bro. This is my goat. This is the Pringles man. Or you can get the girl one, which we have here, who has like the little heart mouth that's low-key kind of weird. But at least she's pink though. I do love the color pink. Yeah, I don't, it just is. Okay, so this is, we have the Pringles girl here. She doesn't look like the Pringles guy, but related though. They're still family. So would it be like somebody else from Frito-Lay? Pringles is under Frito-Lay, right? Must be. Is Pringles Frito-Lay? Yee. Procter and Gamble? Oh, they're owned by Kellogg's. What? Kellogg's? That's like a cereal company. Okay. Well, in that case, you're gonna be... Kellogg make Cheerios, right? Surely. Who makes Cheerios? General Mills! Dang it, bro. Fine. Kellogg's cereals. What do they have? Rice Krispies. Why the hell would they put Raisin Wheats first in the list, bro? Who are you writing this for on This is Wikipedia. Not like some like 80-year-old newspaper. Who's eating Raisin Wheats? Okay, so they decided, okay, I gotta get the Raisin Wheats in here up top, and then put 10 different variants of Rice Krispies in a row. Oh wait, it just pulled it like randomly in the middle of the list. They have so many. They have so many cereals. Oh my Jesus, dude. What? They have so many. Holy smokes, dude. They got this list. Super Mario cereal? What is that? SpongeBob SquarePants cereal, Spider-Man cereal. What are these? Scooby-Doo cereal? They got like every brand ever. Super Mario cereal is insane. Dang, for being such like a notable name, they don't have like anything that... Oh wait, okay, they are the ones that make Fruit Loops. Okay. Noted. Alright, Fruit Loops. I finally found my name. Oh snap. Okay, no space. Fruit Loops. Boop. That was a whole mission to figure out what cereal they were making. I apologize. I was so invested. I had to know. It was important. Okay, let's go back to Driftvale here. So in Driftvale, I believe now we're looking at catching an Alomomola. Yes, that is correct. So we gotta go ahead and find the water. And the secret here is you gotta like sprint beside the water until you get like a little bubbly spot in the water. Wait, where do I even surf from? Where do I get to? Where's the edge of the water? That's what I'm trying to say. Because there is surf, you can surf here. I looked it up. But where? Because this just leads to the route. This... Why can't I just jump down there? I could fly back. Whole school project worth of research just to name a Jellison. Yup, you know me. Look, I was too curious. The brain worms. I had to know. It was very important information, okay? My choice was between Fruit Loops and Frosted Mini Wheats because, I mean, I guess I could have named them like Allbran or something. That's so, come on, whoever wants to be named after Allbran? Like, let's be so for real. Okay, I can't find where I surf in this city, so I'm going to instead fly to a different city and then try somewhere else. Flockacy Town? Does this place have water? F. No, it does not. Man, I don't need an Alomomola. I'm not even gonna run it right away. I can always get one later. Alright, let's just continue. Let's go. New. And just like that, I'm gone. Yo, I just remembered something, chat. Wait, I just remembered something insane. I just remembered something goated. Absolutely, positively goated information. I just recalled that we can have Excadrill now. I forgot we had a Drillbur in the box. Oh yeah, no, this is about to be cracked. Let's go. Who do I have anyway? I've like forgotten my team. Right, I put away my fire types. They are good though. It would be nice to have my fire types. So I could have a Darmanitan. Hustle is really scary to be running. I'm not gonna lie. Hustle is terrifying to be using. But Darmanitan is dummy strong. It is minus speed Darmanitan as well, though. It kind of stinks. Magmar is quite good. I already had an Excadrill. I guess I just decided it was like too risky to bring it to that gym. Okay, I definitely do want my Excadrill though. I think I will be putting Krokorok in the box. Magmar, I would like to bring back over maybe Audino. I think over Audino, yeah. And then Golbat's not as good as they were, just because I don't have Crobat and I have a different flying type, but I actually still like having Golbat in my box, so I think I'm happy with this team. I want to teach Bulldoze to Excadrill, because that move is goated. Alright, let's see. Dig, Metal Claw, Hone Claws, Rock Slide. I like having all of my coverage moves, so I'll just get rid of Dig. Alright, I do have 2 flying types anyway. Like, even if I need the immunity, I can just switch to one of my flying types in a double battle or something, and then click it. It's genius, my team building. It's impenetrable. I just have the perfect strategy. $34, $35. And I have one last idea for an errand to run. I have one more little thing. Now that I have Fly again anyway, let's go ahead and take a quick flight to Castelia City. And if I recall correctly, one of these buildings had a masseuse. If memory serves. I don't remember which one, but one of the buildings had a masseuse in it. For your Pokemon, not for me. I think it might have been the Metal Office up here on the left. Please, fingers crossed. You! Yes! Cup ramen. Get a massage. Oh yeah. Nice. We get some extra friendship points for our good friend Cup Ramen. Is it enough? It is the massage! The massage! It was worth friendship! Let's go! We got a Crobat. Now that is worth my time, baby. Oh yeah. That's really good. Significant upgrade right there. Crobat is great. I love having Crobat. Doesn't scale like incredibly into the very end of the game, but like for the mid game still very strong. And even like late game when it's weak, it's still like not bad. It's solid. Cause he's so fast. Like back in these older days, base 130 speed is like unbeatable. I think Electrode might literally be the only Pokemon faster than Crobat back then. Back when, you know, Pokemon were balanced around stuff instead of just being a legendary with 2 quintillion attack and also outspeeding 98% of everything ever. Also, what is this? Oh, a heart scale. Can use that for the move relearner, I think, if for some reason we need to do that later. Could be useful. Nice. Errands done with. We can finally progress normally through our run here. I think I want to lead with Cup Ramen too. Cup Ramen deserves it. My new bestie, my new best friend. Me and Cup Ramen struggling through it together. Alright, let's go. Whoa. I didn't even consider the fact that these guys would be trainers. Probably a science trainer at that. Like, this is not a great matchup, but... What do you have? Oh, you have a Deerling, lol. Psych! Psych! This is actually the best matchup. Yo, you guys aren't ready for this. Look at my acrobatic fellow right here. X attack. I'm really sorry, buddy. You're never gonna get to take advantage of that +1. I'm really sorry, but I'm not, though. Yeet! Goodbye. Shout out my goat, Cup Ramen! Cooking him. We got acrobatics. Acrobatics is a kind of funny move. You do... It's only 55 base power. Like, it's really weak. But if you don't have an item... It's 110 base power instead, which is really strong. So you just hit like a truck if you don't have an item. So I'm just not running an item here. It's kind of cool. If you play competitive Pokemon, the move acrobatics isn't common, but it does see some niche play. And most of the time what you do is you'll run an item that you can like reliably get off every game so that you like maximize the value. You have to get this item to activate, so you get the effect of the item and then you also get the double power of acrobatics. Because good flying moves are hard to come by. Like usually you're either running like Brave Bird where you're taking recoil damage, or you're running like Hurricane, where it's only 70% accurate unless you have the Rain Up, and that's a special attack as well. Like, there's not very many good flying moves. Even though flying is one of the best types. And so, like, there have been once or twice where people have actually had success in competitive by just being like, you know what? I want to have acrobatics as my flying move so bad that I'm just not gonna run an item. I'm just gonna run no item so that my acrobatics just is automatically good. And I've seen it win a couple tournaments actually. It's kind of funny because items are like so high value, but you can skip it. It's not like literally mandatory. It's always interesting seeing stuff like that. I think that won a tournament initially out of Japan. It might have won like a Western tournament that has like open team sheets and stuff like that. But I just think it's so perfect for like if you're playing on like the ranked ladder and you don't know what items and what moves your opponent has, you're gonna be considering like, what item does my opponent have? The thought that's coming to your head will never be, they don't have one. It's actually, they have nothing. But funnily enough, it is viable on a couple Pokemon. That's the thing I love about Japan in like the Pokemon context, is that they are so good at coming up with like off-the-wall goofy strategies. Because their system is just evil. Like, to qualify for world championships when you live in Japan, you unironically have to play in like a best of one closed team sheet tournament. If you get cheesed one time, like it's literally like ladder game style. If you get cheesed in a random game, you're out. It's done. Like, GG. Go next year. You have to qualify in first to where it's not best of one, but once you're into like the top, like I think 64 or something, it's best of one from that point, which is crazy. Like, very, very like unforgiving system that they have in Japan. That is Cobalion, is it not? That is in fact Cobalion. I was correct. Hi. Oh, off he goes. Swords of Justice. Whoa, you guys are like the good people. You're the good sages. I remember you guys. It's the legendary Pokemon called Cobalion. I told you the story the other day, right? What a noble presence. They say the three Cobalion, Virizion, and Terrakion fought against people to protect Pokemon from the war those people started. When people fight, there's no peace for Pokemon either. The three legends learned that the deeds of humans could lead to dire consequences for their world. But why did it show up in front of people? Is it patrolling the Unova region to protect Pokemon because it fears for their safety after the commotion caused by Team Plasma 2 years ago? I don't think so. Sense a new problem? I think he's just out for a walk. So the reach of Getsus's ambition and malice is growing even ever wider and warping the lives of all it touches. Did Cobalion appear in front of you merely by accident, or to plead with you to solve a problem? Unlike Lord N, I don't have the ability to understand the minds of Pokemon, therefore I don't know what the Pokemon is thinking. But if you can befriend Cobalion, it will be a great asset to you on your journey. I mean, that it would absolutely be a great asset. That is true. I do have a caveat though, which is that I'm doing a challenge run, and so it would be kind of cheating if I just ran a legendary Pokemon. I also already caught a Pokemon on this route, so that would be like double cheating. I could catch it and put it in the box and never use it, but that's like hard. I might just kill it. I might just bop the legendary, respectfully. Okay, let me... Oh, I'm gonna need repels, dude. I am so gonna need repels going forward. Because I need repels here. There's an item somewhere here that I... Oh, psych. There's not an item here. It's a trainer. Man, I was so confident I remembered an item being there. Maybe you surf the river and then there's an item after that point. I think that's what it is. Oh, he's got a Whirlipede though. I got the counter for that. I got the sauce. Magmar, cook this guy. Hit him with the Pizza Blast. Yeah. Pizza Blast sounds like a flavor. I'm not gonna lie. I remember I haven't had these in years, but for whatever reason, we used to like buying goldfish crackers as like a snack for everybody around here. And they had like pizza flavored goldfish crackers. And I feel like normally pizza flavored stuff, it kind of sucks. I'm not gonna act like eating the goldfish crackers was like pizza, because it wasn't. It was a totally different kind of thing. But it was a good snack though. Those things tasted good, bro. It was Fling. I got Fling. I doubt we will be making use of Fling, but if I'm really desperate, it could be an angle somewhere. Okay, Charged Stone Cave. A shocking experience indeed. So, this is a really good area of the game. We could get some very good encounters here. We could also get some pretty trash encounters here. There's a couple ways that this could go. I'm trying to see if it matters how I sequence this. And I think the answer is no. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna make no difference. Boldor is rare in this game, which is good because I don't want him. There's a good chance we'll get a steel type. If we get Nose Pass, I'm gonna cry. If we pull the Schnauzer, I will be upset. But you know what? That would just be what it is, you know? I already got a Drillbur here, and I wouldn't want to go for Drillbur anyway. We're trying for an electric type here. Can you get Magnemite here? I don't think so. No. So we could get Dynamo or Ferroseed would be probably not insane, or Joltik. All of those would be good. Clink would be meh. Boldor would be meh, but I don't have a good rock type, so it'd be okay. Nose Pass, I cry. Yeah, that's pretty much everything that can happen right here. We'll see how it goes in reality. Oh, Bianca's here! Hello! Did you know this? If you push the floating stones, they move. I said the floating stones. This place is charged with lots of electricity that Pokemon like. The electric charges react from one stone to another, so that's why they're floating stones. You can't push all of them, though. Came here to research, no problem. Bye-bye, Bianca. And off she goes. So we go... Boop. This is the nature of the area we're in. This is what the puzzles are. You gotta, like, push the crystals around to get around through Charged Stone Cave. So, like, this one, you would push over here so that you can go up. I will be fighting optional trainers because I am not a coward. And I don't like having the stress of trying to dodge them. So instead, I'll just fight them. Magneton. I have the worst matchup for you, my friend. You are in for a bad day. Exit. Is this the scientist thing? Is that they always use an X item? They're trying to be cheeky with the battle items, get a buff. I don't know why you would X attack a Magneton. You should be using X special attack. It's kind of devious because he's got sturdy. Like, he can get one of those off. But, like, he does just die this turn anyway, though. He should have been holding a Custap Berry. Because that'll let you move first for one turn if you're 25% or lower HP. So he could live on Sturdy and Custap Berry +1 attack into something. It's a genius strategy. Okay, wait. Push this. And then I can walk through. Max Repel. Ooh. Clean. Alright, what are we getting? What are we getting? What are we getting? Come on! Something good, something good, something good! Yeah! Ferroseed! I love this Pokemon. I love this guy! Get in my box. Ferroseed is a really cool guy. He's Steel Grass type, which means that if anything with fire goes anywhere near him, like, you could have the stove on 1 out of 10 and, like, not even put him in the pan, just, like, hold him above gently, and he would literally melt in, like, 2 seconds. But you know what? Other than that, he is insane defensively. He has, like, 1 kryptonite of fire, and otherwise is really, really hard to break. Well, I want to name this guy. It's, like, really spiky. What's, like, a spiky food? Or, like, a seed-based food. I mean, there are lots of seeds that people eat, like sunflower seeds or pumpkin seeds. That's kind of boring for a name, you know what I mean? We gotta get something more fun than that. Pineapple is actually a pretty smart name. That makes a lot of sense. He is green and gray. Not quite the most appetizing colors for a pineapple. But you know what? I love pineapples and I love Ferrothorn. So welcome to the team, Pineapple. I vibe with it. We now have Pineapple cooking on the squad. Let's go. I don't know if we're gonna run Pineapple for a while, just because I wouldn't necessarily want to run 2 grass types usually. You know, we've already got Superior. But for certain gym battles and stuff like that, where I gotta like tweak my team exactly, it could be a very smart move to, or like a useful option to have, I suppose. It's probably the best way to put it. Dang, Excadrill is such a beast, dude! I love having Excadrill. This thing just one-shots so many things. Excadrill is one of my goats, for sure. Hyper Potion, thank you. Ooh. And now I can push this one down, but I miswalked. I walked wrong. There we go. I remember how to do Charge Stone Cave. It's been a while, but I remember. Oh, this shadow guy's gonna pop out on the bridge? Nope. That was the last game. In Pokemon Black and White 1, you get jumped by the Shadow Triad here again. Oh, this is Chorus. This is so science talk. This is such science talk. Oh, somebody left though. Psych? I thought I was gonna get jumped with a battle. Okay. Ace Trainer. Jump scare. You know what I've been thinking about? So I think I've talked about this before, but I really want to finish this run so that I can start. I want to try out Pokemon Run and Bun, which is the hardest ROM hack out of any Pokemon game that's ever been made, as far as I'm aware. It is stupidly difficult, but I don't like having like more than one playthrough going at once. So I want to finish this one first. That being said, I think that something I'm gonna struggle with so much when I go to play that game is like in those games. Maybe they like intentionally make it so that there aren't like optional trainer fights, like you can't dodge them, you have to fight them. But I assume they wouldn't do that, right? I assume that they would make you fight everybody. Oh my god, agency dodge. Dude, that thing had an electric move, but it missed. And it was level 33. That actually could have been like maybe killed, I don't know. That's terrifying to think about. What I was gonna say is, like, I feel like I would accidentally hit all the optional trainer fights. I feel like I would be so bad at dodging those. I think I would probably just get got by, like, all of them. But, I mean, we'll see. I'm curious to try it. Because, like, I played Emerald Kaizo, which was the old hardest one. I never actually beat it. I never got that close. I got past the first 3 gyms. I think twice. Which is a pretty good feat, but it took me like 70 tries, which is a lot less impressive. But I think that the game mechanics look way more like fun and fair than in Emerald Kaizo. And one of the best parts I think that I've seen about Run and Bun, at least from like my observation in the little bit that I have seen of the earlier game, is that there's like a way more balanced encounter pool. So like out of the Pokemon that you can pull, almost everything is fine. Like you have to get really unlucky to get like a box that can't play out the run, right? When you're playing Emerald Kaizo, it feels like you do 5 routes at the start, and if you don't get a couple really good ones, you just reset instantly because the run is dead. Like, it's that, like, strict, you know what I mean? You have to get the right encounters at the start of the game, or else your run is low-key just kind of dead. Oh, this is the Nugget Man. Yeah, these guys give you money. They give you nugs. He's gonna give me a big nug, too, right? Yeah, thank you for the big nug and the regular nug, sir. I appreciate that. Now, I'm gonna have money, because they gave me big old nugs. Let's go. What is up here? Yes, I do need to go this way. But yeah, I'm really curious to try it out. It looked fun. I can't imagine that I would be able to play out a whole run, because even the people who grind it, it literally takes a couple months, a few months sometimes, which is like, oh my god, long, oh my goodness. But it's because like the nature of those games is so different than most Pokemon games. Like when I'm playing a Nuzlocke like this, I'm not thinking that much, you know. I will literally just bring my team and just run into every fight without thinking about it and just play the game, right? Maybe on the gym leaders, I'll like bring a better matchup into whatever type the gym leader is. But when you're playing the ROM hacks like that, you can't do that. You have to like look at a document that has all of their team and their moves, and then you go into a calculator and you plan out the entire fight on how you're gonna do it without losing anything. And then you go do it. And then you do that for every fight. It's like very meticulous. What is my nature on Excadrill? Can I not check that from here? Oh, I don't think I can check that from here. I mean, I'm 3 levels higher. I don't think I'm minus speed Excadrill. But if I get that call wrong, I could lose Excadrill. So I'm gonna switch Lemonade and just use Lemonade here. Oh nah, that's scary. That's scary. They went for Hone Claws. They read me trying to be safe. I thought it was just Earthquake, man. Oh, they don't have Earthquake yet. I'm stupid. They don't have Earthquake. I had nothing to be scared of. Lol. I mean, it doesn't matter. This also worked. I'm just spreading the XP around the team, making sure everybody gets a turn. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Chesto Berries. Thank you. Okay, who do I have at the front of the party? Excadrill? Yeah, Excadrill can beat up a Psychic type. That's fine. Oh, wait, item? Iron. Alright, Doctor Guy. Let me beat this guy so that I can get my free healing. Yeah, I saw there was like an interesting. I watched a stream VOD the other day, which I don't actually do that often. Well, actually, no, I watch stream VODs a decent amount. But I watched a stream VOD that wasn't a VTuber VOD for the first time in quite some time yesterday. It was an Alpharad VOD. I like Alpharad enough. I don't watch a ton of his content, but basically he had like a bunch of Nuzlockers, and they did like a draft where they would like draft out a box of encounters for Pokemon Emerald, and then they raced. And I thought that was a really fun idea, because I love like draft type content. I think it's really fun. Like I used to love playing draft league tournaments in Pokemon, like competitive Pokemon, where you would like pick out like 10 Pokemon on your team, and the whole idea is you have like these 10, and every week you'd like prep your best team of 6 into the other person and go in, and you know, maybe you have some like top tiers, but maybe you also have like a couple of D tiers that do something. Like I remember one of my goats was Crustle. Crustle was like so insane for me one time. But it's all about like just using different strategies and being creative, and I really like that kind of mentality. I think that draft stuff like that is really fun and very replayable too. Like it stays interesting when you do it that way. Someday I want to go back to doing it. I think that it's way too much. It's definitely too much of a time commitment while I'm working right now. Like, oh my god, there's just no way. But just in general, it's kind of like a pretty big commitment to play in one of those. But they are like very fun. Like I would have a good time going back to it one time. For the one time, you know. I should use somebody else. I'm gonna use Noodle, because we're coming up to the flying gym, and I don't want Excadrill to overlevel. Like I want to be able to use Excadrill on all of the gym trainers, because Excadrill is probably my best encounter for that. Researching a Pokemon called Tynamo. There aren't that many, and they don't seem very strong. That is unfortunate. Sorry to hear that, Bianca. I don't know if there's any good loot down here, like deeper down in the cave. There is a trainer battle that I walked straight into again. Let's go. Surely this rock star right here would be hiding some goated loot. Guitarist Beverly. I know you got the Master Ball just chilling in the cave behind you. Surely. Surely, right? They would totally have a Master Ball just chilling down here. Pursuit. That is a good reminder. I forgot Pursuit was in this game. Thank you. Bonk. Got him. Ooh, you know what else? Okay. I know it's like been a while since I was talking about the work anecdotes on stream, but I have another one actually. Something very epic I discovered about my current workplace is basically, since the last time I worked at the mall, there's this cookie shop that opened, and they're bougie, bro. It is expensive. They charge you like $3.50 for one cookie. For one cookie, $3.50. Insane. Insane money. Never pay that. I promise you it's better to just make your own. You could make like a batch for $3.50 on God. Okay, maybe not a whole batch, because like you have to... Well, the thing with cookies, right, is that if you make them yourself and you've never made them before, the cost the first time is kind of high, because you gotta buy everything. You gotta get the flour, you gotta get the sugar, you gotta get the eggs if you don't already have them, you gotta get the butter if you don't already have it, you know, you gotta get your vanilla, you gotta get... You could probably skip the vanilla, to be fair, but like, you gotta buy all these different things, you know, baking powder. You gotta go through and you gotta get all of them. But once you have them, they last, right? You get them in like a big bag usually, and you'll have a lot of it. So next time you want to make cookies, it's dirt cheap to make more, right? As long as you're willing to do it more than one time, it is a huge save. You know, I would be surprised if it was more than like 50 cents a cookie if you factor in like the entire amount of like flour and sugar and everything that you use once you've purchased it on making cookies. So like $3.50 each is an insane amount. But anyway, this is all to say, they make some pretty good cookies though. They do. And we used to be like right across from them because our store moved. So they used to basically come over and give us all the cookies they were going to throw out at the end of the night. They would just give it to us. But our store moved. But the cookie people are so nice that they will actually, after closing store, walk over to our store at the end of the night and give us the extra cookies anyway. Which is so sweet. Genuinely, that is so nice of them to do. And like, they are good, bro. I can't even lie. Those cookies are good. It's so sweet. It's like really, really neat, actually. I was sort of like joking with one of my coworkers because like some places in the mall will give you a discount for being like a mall employee. But most of the ones that we have, they're like bakeries and stuff. Like there's like a donut place or like the cookie place or whatever. And I'm like, I'm not actually gonna buy those, you know what I mean? Like they just cost too much money. It's too much of a luxury. I don't need to do that there. You know, all the bakery places except for the only affordable one, which is Tim Hortons. Everything except for Timmy's, bro. It's all the bougie ones. So I don't go and buy anything from them. But sometimes when they have like extra stuff that they just have to throw out at the end of the night anyway, they pop by and they give it to us. And that, I will never ever complain about nice dessert that is free. Insanely nice. No, not Tim Hose again, bro. Tim Hose, dude. It is that, I can't believe that Echo thought of that, dude. It is going to live rent-free in my brain for the rest of my life. I swear to God. He ruined Tim Hortons for me. Also, welcome back, Beep. Congrats on probably finding your charger. We managed to evolve Cup Ramen. I got her a massage, and then she was my friend. So now we have a Crobat. Very epic. Home, welcome home. Nice. Oh, Professor Juniper. What's up? Hi there. Nice to be able to finally talk to you in person. It has been a while. You accepted the Pokédex and came all the way out here with your partners. Here, I'll evaluate your progress for you. Seen up to 89 Pokemon. Hey! And I get... Oh! A Master Ball! Ooh. Catch any Pokemon without fail. Alright. I'll have to use that on a very worthy target. Thank you. You could say what makes it fun. Oh. Who's calling? Oh, it's Skyla. What's up? This is the gym leader, yes. Did ask for a lift in my plane to cross Twist Mountain. Says you can't reach Opelucid. Yo, she got the private jet from Skyla? That's crazy. Wow. Alright. Can't tell if she's just laid back or if she's not paying attention to anything outside her head. The apple sure doesn't fall far from the tree. Alright, what's up? I am ready to do another gym battle. I've been itching for violence. I need a win. Oh wait, actually, but first, it would be wise to get my encounter, because I know you can get Zebstrika here, and an electric type for the flying gym does sound pretty nice, I can't lie. No, no more repel. Give me Pokemon. What do we got? What do we got? Give me something good. Give me the money. Oh, that is bad. That is probably the worst encounter on this route. Let's go. Okay. You want to like just go in the Ultra Ball and like let me forget about your existence, Tranquil? Would be very tranquil of you to just be caught. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. What is like a disappointing food, chat? What is a food where it's like you get it, or like you see that this food is for lunch or for dinner or whatever, and you're like, oh, you know, like, or like a snack, you know, you go somewhere and like, oh, it's this, you know, like I guess I'll eat it, but it just doesn't hit though. It just doesn't hit. What do you think? Cereal? It depends on the cereal. Like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, that bangs. Regular like adult cereals, lame. I do have to agree. Cereal is a pretty good pick. The Honey Cheerios are good. The Honey Nut Cheerios, I haven't had them in a long time, but those were pretty fire. The regular ones are like extremely boring. I guess we also did just name Frillish Fruit Loop, which is kind of funny. Puree? Purees and stuff? That's very like fancy. Wheaties? Oh my god, yeah, that is very... Or you know what, let's just take it a step further. Let's just go with oatmeal. I feel like oatmeal is just like the epitome of boring. Or like porridge is actually better. Porridge has the same energy, but like worse. Porridge. Boom. By the way, I want you to know that there is about a 2% chance that Porridge leaves the computer ever. I think Porridge is literally going to sit in the box and never be part of the run. If I'm being so honest right now, there is no reason I will ever use Porridge. They are going to sit in this box and do nothing for the rest of the run. Welcome to the box. Hope you enjoy your stay. Okay, who am I bringing with me for this gym? This is the flying gym. Who's bad? Like, who do I not want? I don't want Superior for this. That would not be a good bring. Magmar is not great because her ace is a Swanna. So that would be weak. Excadrill is going to be really good in spite of that, but I do have to play around that knowledge, right? So my own Swanna is really good. Cofagrigus is pretty just generally good. Excadrill is great to have. My matchup's actually not, like, incredible into this stuff. I do have Water Absorb Frillish. This is not a bad idea. Fruit Loops would be pretty decent here. I think I will bring Fruit Loops. Who else could I bring? I mean, Audino is, like, safe, but kind of does nothing. Maybe it's real Pharaoh Seed Hours? Oh, but do you evolve into Ferrothorn in time, though? Is Ferrothorn level 39 or level 40? Ferrothorn. You are level 40, no! Oh, nah, I can't get Ferrothorn in time. Well, that makes that significantly less appealing. Okay. I mean, there's like Garbodor, I guess? Maybe I do bring Audino? I don't know, man. I don't know. There's not a great option. I mean, I could bring Porridge just because, like, if they die, I don't really care. Low-key? Should I? Yeah, I will. All right. 2% fulfilled. Welcome onto the team, Porridge. You get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. It's so unloved. Shouldn't have been such a mid-food, bro. It's like I rolled up to the table expecting Cinnamon Toast Crunch for breakfast, and I got porridge. It's just gonna be a certain type of way, you know? You had expectation, and it was destroyed. I will say, I ate the most childish breakfast of all time today. You guys will guess. I want you guys to guess. What is the most, like, just child energy breakfast you could possibly imagine? It's like, if you gave a 10-year-old the option to pick something for breakfast, what do you think they would have? I want to see how well you guys know me. I'm curious. Can't be worse than the cheese. Like, cheese is a good breakfast item. Cheese literally is great to have with breakfast. It gives you a little protein in there. It's tasty. It goes with, like, decent breakfast foods, you know. Maybe if you were saying, like, just like a singular, like, slicer, like a cheese string or something, that would be kind of goofy. But jam out the jar. What kind of menace do you take me as? Oh my goodness, no. Chalky milk. Chocolate milk's not bad. It was not chocolate milk, but solid. It was cookies, chat. I had 2 cookies for breakfast. It's not my fault, okay? My dad bought oatmeal raisin cookies, and he left 2 of them in the morning. That was, like, basically forcing me to eat them for breakfast, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't have a choice. They were right there. That's like my running joke with my dad, is if either one of us wants to have some sort of junk food, it'll be like, the other one will just be like, well, since you're forcing, I guess I'll have some, and then you'll go and get it together or whatever. That's our thing together. Is it enabling behavior? Perhaps. Do I care? Nah. Alright, let me get... I don't know why I kept Absorb like that's ever doing anything. I guess I'm probably going to teach Energy Ball on this thing anyway. As if by a magic spell. Indeed, indeed. I will say the oatmeal raisin is just because it was my dad. Like, I will happily eat oatmeal raisin. I like oatmeal raisin cookies, but I also would not pick them. Like, there are a lot of cookies that I like better than oatmeal raisin, but oatmeal raisin is unnecessarily hated. It is still a good cookie. Like, I feel like a lot of people treat raisin like it's just the bottom of the barrel trash in terms of, like, something that you add to stuff. And wait, does this thing not evolve in time? Frillish. Sorry. Why is everything level 40? Oh my. Bro. Okay, well, I'm not bringing Frillish. I'm sorry. Respectfully, I'm not gonna bring a Frillish. Do I just bring Superior at this point, bro? Maybe. Anyway, you know, I feel like it's actually pretty good. I also, like, there's a specific dessert that I learned how to make a while ago. It's like, we call it carrot loaf. It's just carrot cake without the icing, and like a little bit less sweet than carrot cake is normally as well. Because when I was growing up, my dad used to like buying this thing where it was called, like, I think it was called like Just Carrots or something, and it was just like a carrot cake that you could buy out of, like, it was like a boxed carrot cake that you could buy that would have no icing. And so he used to get that a lot when I was younger, and I was like, I want to try to make that. So I got a recipe for it, and we sort of like spread, we added some extra stuff, you know, like I put raisins and like pecans in there because my dad is old, so he likes having that, you know. I don't mind, right? I think it's fine. I think it's fine to throw it in there. So I did that, and honestly, it was really good. It was like eating a piece of my childhood again. It was very nostalgic, a little bit fancier. It was nice. I gotta make it again sometime. It's been a while since I've made it. Okay, let me just sort my movesets here. Oh, this thing's special attack stinks, but he's only got special attacks. I could teach it return, but I have like no friendship. I could teach it frustration, but I don't think it hates me. I don't have any like... Oh, I could teach it strength? I don't think it learns strength. No way. No shot. Nope, it doesn't learn strength. I had too much faith in you. Oh, I could teach it fly though. That's an option. Alright, Porridge. I'm teaching you how to fly. Let's go. Raisin is my #1. And what? Nah, come on. Raisins aren't that bad. Raisins are like so unwarrantedly hated, man. Like, everybody loves grapes, and then raisins just got like so many ops for no reason, bro. Like, they're worse than grapes by a long shot. Don't get me wrong. Grapes clear raisins like not even close. If grape is A tier, then raisin is like C. But like, they don't suck though. Like, they're fine. Yo, this guy just literally flew into me. Sorry, I was drinking water. Ow, I was right. I'm going to apologize by giving you this fresh water. Oh, water check. I forgot we were doing water checks every gym. Thank you, sir. This gym is a wind tunnel. When the propellers in the back start spinning quickly, you'll be blown away like a certain someone just was. When you think the wind will blow, stay hidden behind a wall and wait for it to stop. Yep. Rock, electric, ice, yep. Yep. Thank you, sir. Big Twi Wawa. Oh, okay. I see. We dodged the wind there. Wait, this guy's in my way. How am I gonna go around this guy? He's blocking the path. Did I just go the wrong way? Like, you're not supposed to go right? Oh, well, it's fine. Salute, sir. What are you rocking? A Swoobat? Okay. Oh, I didn't even realize I was leading with Swanna. I thought I was leading with what's it called? My Excadrill. That's fine. Swanna is strong, dude. Dang. Look at that damage. Sheesh. But yeah. I feel like raisins are never like my first choice. They're far from it. But I also feel like I definitely don't complain when they're around. You know what I mean? I like them enough. They're fine. They're just kind of fine for me. I could see how they could be rather hateable. I know raisins do have their fair share of haters. Wow. Okay, what do I do? This guy is in my... Oh, I can walk around him. Go! Oh, I made it into the bunker. Speed, okay. We got this one. I'm maneuvering it. I got this. Oh, that guy, you only have to fight him if you, like, mess up and get blown backwards, no? I'm skipping him then. Bye. Okay. And then it's gonna make me fight this guy, because I need to rest here. I guess I could have rested on his left. That was an option. My battle is ready for takeout. I mean, take off. Wow, what a hilarious joke. Can I get your name, sir? Elron, you are the future of comedy. Have you considered a career in stand-up? I think that it would absolutely take off. Lol. Haha. My brain. My brain is fried right now, bro. I have never felt more cooked in the brain than having to work whenever I'm working retail full-time. Like, dude, I can't explain this. If you haven't worked it, I don't know if you'd be able to understand. But like, okay, raisin brain, yes. No, but that would have a lot of wrinkles. That would be good. Raisin brain would be smart. But when I work retail, it's like I stop being me. Like, I stop being Twi. I like clock out of my personality, and I just am like in like survive the shift mode. I'm just in my customer service mode where I'm just locked onto, like, I'm just focused on whatever I gotta do on the shift. And by the time I'm out, you know what I mean? That's like masking. It probably is. I'm not gonna lie to you. It most likely is just straight up masking. But I mean, you do what you gotta do for the bag. You know what I'm saying? I've masked a fair bit in my day. I can handle it. Wrinkle thing is a myth? Really? I didn't know that. Uh-oh. How does this work? Where am I going? Okay, where am I going? How does this work? Oh, I gotta go here. And then I get blown back here, I fight this guy, and then I can walk up. More like dissociating, but that's more... No. It is like masking. It is masking. What like, that is 100% what it is. I can't say, like, for certain that I have autism, because I don't have a diagnosis, but I do have, like, very direct family members that have autism. Like, genetically, it would make sense. I've done, like, just out of my own curiosity, I've done, like, testing for stuff. Like, I remember I did this one called, like, RADS-R or something online, which I think is... I don't know if it is the actual test that they use when you go to get a diagnosis. It's, like, fairly scientific, though, as far as I'm aware. Anyway, I scored, like, 147. It was like, oh, you're super autistic. That, like, I scored really high, like, every time I've done that. It was not, like, a one-off. So, like, I'm pretty sure... And I've masked for a long time. I think that I didn't fully realize how much I was masking before I, like, hung out with Echo. But I do it a lot, you know, when you gotta do it. It is what it is, you know. I don't mind too much. But it is nice being able to, like, come on stream and just be myself, not, like, think about it too much. Also, wait. I thought this was a triple battle. Maybe that... Oh, wait, the triple battle is only... The triple battle is only in the original black and white. I don't have to do a triple battle here. That makes this a lot easier. Okay. I'm not that threatened, so I'm gonna hone claws once. Don't flinch me? Bruh. Come on, man. More wrinkles, more surface area, more gray matter, as opposed to white, which is mostly connected. That would make sense. 2 flinches! Are you serious? Okay, fine. I'm not gonna go for it then. I'll just rock slide straight. Dude, and then I missed because I don't have the accuracy boost from home claws. Oh my god, this guy, bro. Oh, I still have an orange berry. Okay. Huge orange berry. Snack. Alright. Big rock slide. Take the swoo out. That thing griefed my Excadrill so hard, dude. Swanna, yes, okay. Yeah, I kind of don't have a good Swanna check on my team, like just straight up. I could go into my own Swanna, I guess. That's an idea. Oh, I forgot to level cap. I can go Porridge, and then if Porridge dies, I don't really care. Like I'll get enough out of this 1v1 that it works. More about white matter, because connectivity is efficiency, but the thing is, how do you define intelligence, and does efficiency really mean intelligence? I don't think it necessarily does. I think that the ability to like think critically and stuff like that is relatively unrelated to how fast you can do it. That has more to do with like experience, I feel like, than just like raw intuition or intelligence. But there's like too many different types of intelligence. It's a very nuanced question. Also, like, that did so disappointing damage, and she has a citrus berry. It's like, I could sack. Do I need to sack here is the question. Kinda. I don't really have a safe switch. Alright. Porridge, you existed to die. Thank you, soldier. 07. Goodbye. Also, are you interested in ever getting officially diagnosed? Maybe. I think the answer is probably yes. It wouldn't be a bad decision. I think I got diagnosed for ADHD too, but I also am like I did the meeting with somebody to get diagnosed for it, but I don't know if they ever put it in my record, even though when we were talking, they were like, "Oh yeah, you're like super ADHD." Like I was acing that test, bro. Let me tell you, I was passing with flying colors on the ADHD test. And I always knew there was like a high possibility, just because, you know, like they tend to go hand in hand. I think there's like a 50% correlation or something between having autism and ADHD. But anyway, I do in fact almost certainly possess both. That is insane. Just off the base power of Surf plus my held items, Surf is actually stronger than Air Slash for me. That's crazy. That hits harder. But I mean, alright, sure. Swanna down, we got the raid boss. We only traded one friend here. Skarmory is last. I think I can just roost here. Alright, what do you got for me? What is your flying move, sir? You go for agility? Oh, I'm not scared of that. I'm already... I guess I was faster, actually, but now that I'm full HP, I don't care if you're faster. Do your worst, bro. Steel Wing into a water type, and it missed. LOL. Boink. And then another one. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I feel like I function well enough in society that I don't necessarily love leaning on having like certain like you could call them disabilities. I don't feel like it is particularly debilitating to me to be like to have the quirks of ADHD or autism in like my ability to live my own life. It's more so that there are like certain societal like expectations and stuff like that where you kind of would have to mask to a degree that it can be pretty like unpleasant to deal with. But like if you build your life in such a way that you don't have to do that, then everything works well, right? It kind of just depends how you format your life, I guess, is a good way to put it. That being said, like, I am curious if I had diagnoses and I was eligible for disability money, how much it would be worth. Do you get disability money for being autistic? Because I feel like I have a family member who gets disability money for autism. I'm not sure. Yeah, like I don't necessarily want it to like coddle me, but also like free money is kind of free money though, you know? Like, am I really in a position to turn away a handout? Because I do have to say, not if you're high functioning, I don't think. Okay, yeah. I kind of didn't think so, because like I've been able to hold jobs before, right? The thing that they don't know is that like I'm holding a job. I'm also like kind of selling my soul to do so. It's really not, I couldn't sustainably work these kind of jobs for like the rest of my life. I really couldn't, but I can get through it, you know what I mean? It's livable for like, you know, just for now. Let me look this up. I'm curious. Does autism qualify for disability tax credit? Let me type in adult because it's saying children. As an adult with autism, you have the opportunity. Okay, let me check specifically for where I am too. You have the ability to apply for a disability tax credit, which is a non-refundable tax credit that will provide an individual a reduction in the amount of income tax they are required to pay. Oh, but that doesn't really matter because like I don't make enough money that I'm paying like income tax really. Like I'm already in the lowest tax bracket, I think. Oh, but there is... Okay, there is a different one where you can actually receive employment support. Oh, but I think it's based in the idea to help you find and keep a job, so where they're paying you while you're looking. Yeah, I think that's more so what it is. I might still look into this though. This is like not a bad idea to look into. I mean, I've looked into diagnosis before. It's just difficult. Like the wait times to like get testing and stuff like that are generally very long. So even if I'm interested, it might be a long time before I would have a chance to do it anyway. Unless there's like a private system that I could pay for, but I don't think I would really want to do that. Like that would probably cost a lot of money. Okay, also, I got distracted. But we have a friend to say goodbye to. I mean, they weren't much of a friend. Porridge, I caught you and I was like, if I use you, you're probably just gonna die. And that is exactly what happened. Thank you, bro. Peace. I don't know if you'll be missed, but like, thanks anyway, though. Appreciate you. Okay. Next level cap is 48. So we have the chance to get some good evolutions here. Who do I want to box? I think I can honestly just bring back... I can bring back Magmar, and that should be all I need to do. How do I get the Magmarizer Black 2? How do I get this item? On the Plasma Frigate in one of the bunker rooms. Only get there the second time you board it. Oh, that must be like deeper in the game. I haven't gotten there yet. Okay, well, we can always get that later. I could also now look at running Jellicent instead, but I think I'll keep this team composition for now. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. It would be interesting to get autism tested again in the future. Or again, bruh. It would be interesting to get officially autism tested in the future. Because I would be lying to say like it wouldn't be peace of mind to be like yeah, I know that there's like a 99% chance that I have it, but I don't necessarily feel comfortable going to people and being like, yeah, I have autism, because like I don't technically have a diagnosis for that. And there's a lot of stigma nowadays about people I think it's way overblown too, but there is a stigma about people who will like say that they have something that they don't actually like really have, and people are very sensitive around that, right? And I don't want to make people feel bad about that. So like for me, it's easier to just be like, yeah, I'm like probably autistic or whatever, but like I don't necessarily know for like certain, you know what I mean? I have no reason to keep Fire Punch, so I can replace that. Lava Plume is stronger in single battles anyway. What if we just like did an autism test on stream? What if we just like saw exactly how cooked I am? That would be kind of funny to just be like, hey, I know we're playing Pokemon right now, but actually, what if we did an autism test? Lol, imagine. JK, unless. Puts fingers together, like the little pleading guy. It would be kind of funny. Unless. I mean, sure. Why not? Oh, wait, I forgot you can actually fall off the balance pole. What? Okay. Let me beat this person up while I prepare this. I think I'll get the one that I did before. Oh, this is like actively updated. October 29th, 2024. That's pretty recent. Whoa, triple battle. I forgot they do triple battles here. Okay. Oh, they got rain boosted ducklets. That's actually scary. I cannot leave Milkshake in on that. Milkshake might just get cooked if I leave them in. Oh, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And bubble beam into this guy because I need damage. This is actually a scary fight. I'm not gonna lie. I have a really bad matchup here, but I assume the AI is not going to click flying moves into my steel type that is also weak to water while the rain is up. Oh, that kill is big. That's really helpful. Okay, I'm not that scared of the ducklets, so probably be fine. Yep, into Copagrigus. That does like 2 damage. Bonk. Dang! Oh, critical hit. I was like, I did not expect that to just one-shot, but I'll take it. All big leftovers. Yum. Okay. Poor Noodle is once again sitting on the edge of the board and just has to click and attack into nobody. But, alright. That will finish that fight. In the meanwhile, people might associate Austin with the most extreme cases. Yeah, exactly, right? It's like I have it, but also it's like not that debilitating, you know what I mean? It's pretty manageable for me in a lot of ways. Okay, so if I do this and then select this. Okay, chat is going to like disappear. This is light mode. You guys are going to get flashbanged here. I just want you to know that. And I apologize in advance, okay? Here we have the test right here. Deaths 3. We've lost 3 to autism so far. Rest in peace, fallen soldiers. Let me move chat as well. I mean, there's not really a good spot for chat. I guess what I can do is I can put this further up and then put chat further down. Boom. Okay. Because oh, you're right. It is 4. You are correct. I did forget. They were just such an 34. Whoop. It was just so irrelevant. I forgot. Okay. If you guys want to do it as well, you can. It's called Radzar. You can just look it up. It's like Embrace Autism Radzar. 10 to 30 minutes. I'm going to speedrun this. Let's go. Dr. Engelbrecht's rating. Oh. Appropriate and respectful wording, 2 stars. Clarity and lack of ambiguity, 1 star. But also testing accuracy, 4 stars? That does not make sense. Who the test is designed for? Adults with ASD level 1 or subclinical autism. Subclinical, as in like on the spectrum but not severe? Or like not debilitating enough for diagnosis? IQ within the normal range, IQ greater than or equal to 80. Is 80 really considered normal range? That's like pretty low, I would have thought. I guess it's like kind of normal. It's like the low end of normal, I think. Is there like a better test for this than Radzar? I don't know. I guess I'll do this for now. Because I haven't done this in a long time. So I'm curious. I have a reference point at least. The scoring of most of the statements is as follows. True now and when I was young, 3 points. True only now, 2. True only when I was younger than 16, 1 point. Never true, 0. Point value is reversed for the 17 so-called normative questions. Right, yes, that makes sense. Okay. Alright, sure. Where do I start? Where do I start? Test said it has, that said the test has a close to 100% success rate in differentiating autism from non-autism despite these limitations. Really? That's kind of crazy, if that is true. Okay. I am a sympathetic person. I would honestly say no. I'm very empathetic, but I have trouble being sympathetic to people for like no particular reason. Often use words and phrases from movies and television in conversations. Yes. I'd say my brain rot is more like YouTube videos and like memes and stuff like that, but same idea. Often surprised when others tell me I've been rude. Yes, although I got it way more when I was younger than 16. Nowadays, no, actually, this is more of when I was younger. Sometimes too loudly or softly and not aware of it. Yes, this is true. I've tried to be better about it, but it's true. Often don't know how to act in social situations. Yes. I can put myself in other people's shoes. Yes, but I couldn't very well when I was younger. I have a hard time figuring out what some phrases mean, like you are the apple of my eye. No. Only talk to people who share my special interests. This is pretty true, not gonna lie. This has always been pretty true. That's why I didn't have very many friends growing up. I focus on details rather than the overall idea. I do love planning the details of things, but the overall idea is important too. I think the answer is both. I think I'm gonna say no, but like, no, I think that I focus a lot on the details of projects. So I will say as an adult, this is true, but I do feel like both are very important, true, right? Exactly, right? There's a lot of these that feel like it's a lot less binary than it actually is. Always notice how food feels in my mouth. This is more important to me than it tastes. Yes, I have a whole disorder for this. It's called ARFID. I very distinctly suffer from that, actually. I miss my best friends or family when we are apart for a long time. I feel like the answer is yes in some ways. Like, I'm very happy when I see them again, but at the same time, I don't particularly like miss them. Like, I don't feel like I kind of like clocks out of my brain until I see them again. And then it's like, oh, like it's nice to see this person again. Like, I miss them once I see them again. I like process that I miss them, but I don't think about it until then usually. Sometimes I offend others by saying what I'm thinking, even if I don't mean to. Probably. Definitely when I was younger. I try to be very careful about how I say things now. I would like to think that I don't tend to do this very much anymore. I think it was mostly when I was younger. But like, if I wasn't careful, I probably could. Only like to think and talk about a few things that interest me. I like to talk about everything, like everything ever, but I also hyperfixate a lot, so I feel like the answer for this is pretty much yes. Like, it's more than a few things, but yes, I just like talk about hyperfixating. A lot of this is like, how good are you at masking? Yeah, that is very true, yes. Rather go out to eat in a restaurant by myself than with someone I know. I like both! They're both good! These are both good things. But in a lot of ways, going to a restaurant by yourself is actually like a really heat experience. I do like occasionally going to a sit down by myself. It's very nice, like very calming. but I do think I would rather go out to eat with somebody else than by myself, generally speaking. Cannot imagine what it would be like to be somebody else. No, I feel like I can. But it would be weird, but I can imagine it, yes. Been told that I am clumsy or uncoordinated. That is not even just told, I just am. I am odd or different, that is true. Understand when friends need to be comforted. More so now that I'm older, yes. Very sensitive to the way my clothes feel when I touch them. How they feel is more important to me than how they look. Not really. But I do like wearing comfortable clothes. But it's not like a trigger particularly. I like to copy the way certain people speak and act. That is... It sounds very robot, but true. Never true is the I don't have anything to mask answer. Yeah, I guess kind of, right? Yeah, exactly. That's probably how they can tell. Very intimidating for me to talk to more than one person at the same time. Very is strong, but like, yes. Like, in general, I would agree with this. It's harder to talk to a group of people. Have to act normal to please other people and make them like me. This was true more than, more when I was younger. Although I didn't really... No, I kind of didn't care when I was younger. I'm not gonna lie. I never really felt that way. Like, I will do my best to be on good terms with other people, I suppose. But, like, I don't go out of my way. Like, I don't disservice myself particularly to do it. I probably mask a bit, but it's fine. Meeting new people is usually easy? No. When someone interrupts me when I'm talking about something I'm interested in, yes. That is like... Well, this is more when I was younger. I'm actually kind of used to it in some ways now, but it does throw me off. But I understand it, you know. Difficult for me to understand how other people are feeling when we are talking. It depends how well I know them. These are very nuanced questions. But I would say when I was younger, for sure. Conversation with several people? No. Especially not around a dinner table at school or work. That's, like, intimidating. I'm not gonna lie. Take things too literally? Yes. Someone is embarrassed or jealous? Kinda, yeah. Some ordinary textures do not bother others feel very offensive when they touch my skin. This one, not really for me. I get extreme... These are, like, all so strongly worded, I feel like. That's, like, what throws me off, but... Like, I don't get extremely upset when the way I like to do things is suddenly changed. I guess if it's, like, rooted enough, I kind of do. Like, routine is weird because there's a lot of things that aren't routine and there's other things that have to be a certain way. So I'll say yes. I'll say that's true. Yeah. Sorry, I was fidgeting with a pair of scissors and I dropped it. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I have scissors. These are like safety scissors that I have from like when I was in middle school. They have an alligator pattern on them. They're pretty cool. Never perfect. Yeah, I can see how this is low in ambiguity clarity, but it's supposed to be very accurate, apparently, anyway. Never wanted or needed to have what other people call an intimate relationship? Yes, I am ace and happy to be ace. I do not care. Maybe one day. Like, I'm not opposed to the idea, but I don't care. Difficult for me to start and stop a conversation? I need to keep going until I'm finished. No, I can pick up a conversation like that I just put down like ages ago. And like it doesn't affect me at all. Speak with a normal rhythm. Do you guys think I speak with a normal rhythm? I feel like I don't. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I do not speak with a normal rhythm. Like I kind of do, but I think it's not really. I can't lie. I do think that my way of speaking is it? I mean, I guess it's not that weird to be honest. Kind of fast at some points, but I think it's I think the rhythm of it is actually pretty normal. I don't know. You know what? I think you're right actually. I'm pretty sure last time I did this I decided I had a normal rhythm too. But it's hard to say. I'm gonna answer that this is true. Sound, color, or texture can suddenly change from very sensitive to very dull. No. The phrase, I've got you under my skin? Who would ever say that? Like, it doesn't really make me uncomfortable. What is the usage case for that? That's not a saying. That's not a thing that people say. I've never heard that in my life. I've got you, like something getting under your skin. That's a saying. But I've got you under, that's not a thing. Like if you say to someone like you're getting under my skin, it's like them saying it backwards? I don't know, man. That saying is weird. It doesn't make me uncomfortable. That just doesn't make sense. Sound of a word or a high-pitched noise can be painful to my ears. High-pitched noise, I am sensitive. No, it's not really the pitch. I'm sensitive to loud noise. That's what I'm sensitive to. Understanding, yes. Do not connect with characters in movies and cannot feel what they feel. I disagree. But when I was younger, no, I still felt people in media, I feel like. I cannot tell when someone is flirting with me. This is extremely true. Trying to see how literally you think. Oh, that's so true. Wait, you guys are genius. You guys are so smart. That is definitely what that is. Bro, did I ever tell you guys the story about the time that some girl asked for my Instagram while I was working? And they were like, do you have Instagram? And I was like, oh, you mean the store? I asked if they meant like if the store Instagram, and they just got embarrassed and left, and I never saw them again. Anyway, I literally can't tell when people flirt with me. No, like I'm so bad about that. Not a damn clue. See my mind in exact detail? Yes. Dude, I played blindfolded chess one time with one of my friends, and it was so fun. I want to do it again. I want to do it again sometime, but they never want to, bro. They never want to play chess with me anymore. I'm not even good, particularly. But, like, they just can't be bothered with chess. In general, like, they're just not that into the game. But I want to try blindfold chess again someday. It was fun. I keep lists of things that interest me, even when they have no practical use. For example, sports statistics, train schedules, calendar dates, historical facts, and dates. Yeah, I like doing, like, stats and stuff like that. It's fun. Like, I do those for fun, even if, like, as a hobby thing. Feel overwhelmed by my senses. I have to isolate myself to shut them down. This was really no, this is still true. This is still true. I just don't get overwhelmed as easily, but it's true. I like to talk things over with my friends. Yes, definitely. I cannot tell if someone is interested or bored with what I'm saying. Definitely when I was younger. Low-key, this is still true. No, this is still true. Hard to read someone's face? Kinda? Definitely when I was younger. I'm not the best about reading. No, I feel like I'm pretty decent at reading body language, though. Same thing, like clothes or temperatures can feel very different at different times. Yeah, that's true. I think. Yeah, I think that's true. Feel very comfortable dating or being in social situations? Nah, bro. Nope. I try to be as helpful as I can when other people tell me their personal problems. Yes. I will drop everything. I've been told that I have an unusual voice. I think I have a really exceptionally normal voice. Like, you guys could correct me. I've tried to make my voice, like, more interesting over time with, like, more intonation and stuff like that. But I do genuinely feel like I have an extremely, like, average voice. The way I say things, maybe, could be, like, slightly different. I don't even feel like it's that particularly crazy. I just have bro voice. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I just have bro voice. It's not it's not unusual. I'm just dude guy. That's my voice. Dude bro guy. What do we got here? Sometimes a thought or subject gets stuck in my mind and I have to talk about it even if no one's interested. Yes, the solution is simple. You just talk to yourself and then it's good. You just say it out loud like you're talking on stream, even if you're just, like, on your own. I did that long before I was a content creator. Do certain things with my hands over again. Yo, yep. I told you, I'm literally fidgeting with a pair of scissors right now. Never been interested in what most people I know consider interesting. True. Compassionate type of person. What is compassionate? How do you define that? Compassionate definition. Feeling or showing sympathy and concern for others. Well, I feel like I do that. Like, I do show a lot of concern to other people. Oh my god, you were talking about the finger spelling fidgets with ASL? I could totally see that. I think that maybe less when I was younger, but nowadays I would definitely consider myself a compassionate person. I try to be very accommodating of people and understanding. I get along with other people by following a set of specific rules that help me look normal. I don't think... I mean... No, wait, that is low-key kind of true. Wait. It sounds so bad. It sounds so bad, but I don't think about it. It's just like I have systems of like how I've decided is like the best way to like outwardly present myself. You know what I mean? I don't like specific rules. I don't know if it's specific rules. But it kind of is, though. It kind of is. No, it really is just masking. No, you're not wrong. Yeah. No. Okay. Yep. Yes. Fine. It's true. It's true. You got me. I don't do it with, like, my close friends that much, though. Difficult for me to work and function in groups. No, I love doing group work. As long as my group doesn't suck, it's fantastic. Although I am, like... the director guy, kind of like I tend to make sure like I have like a vision and I like try and get everybody on the same page. I'm the communicator. When I'm talking to someone, it's hard to change the subject. No, I can change the subject mid-sentence sometimes, just straight up. ADHD too strong. Sometimes I have to cover my ears to block out painful noises. Yes, I do. This is so real for me. This is so real for me. Oh my god. I can chat and make small talk with people. I can now. I don't like doing it, but I can. Things that should feel painful are not. When I hurt myself, no, I'm very sensitive to pain. When talking to someone, I have a hard time telling when it's my turn to talk or listen. Yes. I'm considered a loner by those who know me best. A loner? I don't think they would consider me a loner. Like, I have friends. It's just that, like, I don't keep a lot of friends, but I keep good company. And I do have a fair amount. A lot of them are online. That's the difference. I usually speak in a normal tone. Now, is my tone normal? That's more of a question. I don't know. I think I play it up on stream. I think that I have a very normal tone when I speak normally. I don't think it's anything crazy. I like things to be the exact same day after day. In some ways, yes, I eat the same food a lot. I have a lot of the same hobbies cyclically. Like, I do low-key live a lot of parts of my day the same, like, over and over. It's just like you optimize it, and then you just have the most cracked day, like, over and over. It's great. How to make friends and socialize a mystery? No, it's not a mystery. Although it was when I was younger. It was just RNG back then. I mean, it still kind of is. You have to meet the right people. Calms me to spin around or rock in a chair. Yup. He wears his heart on his sleeve does not make sense to me. Nope, it makes perfect sense. If I'm in a place where there are many smells, textures to feel, noises, or bright lights, I feel anxious or frightened. To a degree, yes. Stimulus overload is real. I can tell when someone says one thing but means something else. Not very well. Like to be by myself as much as I can. I do like my time by myself. There's a lot of questions. Oh my god, how many questions we got? Okay, we're almost done. We're close. 10 more. I keep my thoughts stacked in my memory like they're on filing cards, and I pick out the ones I need by looking through the stack and finding the right one or another unique way. Not really. I just think about stuff. Like, I just remember it. I don't know. I don't have like a nice visual imagery for it particularly. I just think. The same sound sometimes seems very loud or very soft, even though I know it has not changed. No, not really. I enjoy spending time eating and talking with my family and friends. Yeah, I would say so. I can't tolerate things I dislike. Not very well, no. I'm bad at that. I can mask it, but I'm not good at it, though. I don't like being hugged or held. Hell no, I love hugs. Hugs are great. When I go somewhere, I have to follow a familiar route, or I can get very confused and upset. Upset is a strong word, but yes. Well, like if I'm going somewhere I've been before, I like taking the same route that I normally do. But I mean, actually, no, this is actually pretty untrue. No, maybe when I was younger, but actually, no, I take different routes all the time. Like, is it comfortable? Yeah, but like, it's not like particularly obnoxious to me to take a different route than usual. Difficult to figure out what other people expect of me. If they don't tell me, yes. I like to have close. I mean, like, I think that I have a pretty good feel on it now, but I definitely prefer to have people just be blunt. I like to have close friends, yes. People tell me I give too much detail. I think so. I am often told that I ask embarrassing questions. I think often would be strong, but I do ask questions that are more personal than most people. And I tend to point out other people's mistakes. Honestly, like, I'm not like the, actually you did this wrong, but I'm not that guy. But like, if somebody is genuinely trying to improve at something and I notice a mistake, I am the type of person to tell them, yes. So I'll say yeah. Boom. Total 136. What do my scores mean? 130. The mean score of autistic people. Strong evidence for autism. You got 64, 1 under threshold. I don't think you should particularly be like over here trying to be like, yeah, I barely qualify. Like, I don't know if it's something, I don't know if it's necessarily the most hype thing to hit the bar for it, but it's a spectrum. There's nothing wrong with being anywhere on the spectrum, you know what I mean? Autism scoreboard, yeah. I got 150. Dang. I think I used to have like a 147. I think I've just gotten more comfortable over time, right? Like, what did I score differently? I got language subtotal 7, social relatedness 71, so I got almost as high as you on that. Sensory motor 30, circumscribed interests 28. Wonder what I'd get? I feel like you would score pretty high, Semi. I'm not gonna lie. I think you would probably get at least 100, but I could be wrong. Maybe try it sometime. Find out. Okay. That was a very goofy and fun little side quest. It's called RADS-R. RAADS-R. You'll find it like instantly on Google if you look it up. That was a fun little side quest there. All right, where am I? I am running forward to the Celestial Tower or something? X transceiver's ringing. I haven't gotten a call on this thing in a while. Hello? It's my mom. What's up? Route 7. How are you getting along with your Pokemon? The reason you can go to all these great places is because of your Pokemon. That is correct. Always be grateful for them and take them straight to the Pokemon Center if they get hurt. If they're not named Porridge, yes, I do that. I don't know why. Look at the eyes on my trainer. Look at their eyes. They're so wide. Like, they look kind of uncanny. Why are their eyes so long, bro? They look so wide open. It just looks like kind of off. I don't know. That's funny. Oh, wait, you're not even supposed to skip that. Oh, wait, no, I did. I skipped those trainers. Wait, I'm a genius. Okay. Look at me expertly dodging all these trainer battles now. We're at Twist Mountain. Oh, I never went to the tower. It was on the left then. Oh, I wanted to go there though. Wait, I could get a Litwick. That's a good encounter. I want that. I gotta go back. Oh! Agency dodge. Oh, but I have to fight these two now. Okay, that's fine. The autism side quest. It was fun. But yes, like I said, I would be exceptionally surprised if I got tested for autism and they did not diagnose me of having it. Because, like, I mean, just be so for real. Like, I definitely do feel like I experience a lot of stuff. It's been very interesting because I had no idea that I had ADHD or autism or anything like that growing up. I kind of came into this information when I was like maybe 17 or 18. So like, it took me a while to sort of like, I knew that I was different in some ways. But at the same time, like, I didn't necessarily have an explanation for it. It didn't really change anything to know that there are, like, conditions that describe what I'd been going through. Like, my life is still the same, you know, regardless of that information. But it is, like, I guess, reassuring or interesting. It's, like, easier to explain it to people, I guess. And that part is nice. I like that. I appreciate that. At the psychiatrist, like, be so for real right now. Doc, you're capping. We both know it. Yeah, no, exactly. Because I think that one of the misconceptions that you can have, right, is that, like, you're just, like, a quiet person, or, like, you know, you don't like socializing that much. When in reality, it's like, you're just not socializing with the right people. You meet some people that have the same kind of, like, niche interests as you, or, like, just are, like, similarly, like, neurodivergent, kinda. It's a game changer, bro. I can yap with my friends forever about the stuff that we're both interested in. You know what I mean? I could just go off with the people that I love. It's just, like, small talk and stuff like that. Or, like, you know, when I have a friendship that's, like, it's kind of not going anywhere, like, stuff that lacks as much substance, that's where I'm like, nah, I can't. Not that I can't, but, like, it's not worth my energy, I guess is a better way to frame it. Let me lead with cup ramen. Do I have a dark? I don't have anybody with a... I guess I have a dark move on cup ramen. Kofagrigus is like a toss-up, because Ghost is good into Ghost. Celestial Tower is a giant memorial. I wonder if this building was built in a place with many ghost and psychic-type Pokemon, or if those Pokemon gathered here because it was built. I don't know. It's a good question. How are things with Skyla? I got the jet badge. Oh, alright. See you around, Professor Juniper. A lucky egg, thank you. Would not spend the energy on porridge. No, I really wouldn't. I can't lie. Porridge is not worth it. They just don't offer me anything interesting. You know, normal flying, it's just too bland. I've got cooler flying types to hang out with already. Respectfully. Need to network? It is, no, like, for real. I think that, like, networking is just, like, it's a necessary evil sometimes, but more than anything else, I think it's way more valuable to, like, build meaningful business relationships with less people than it is to build a lot of business relationships that are very shallow. Because, like, what it comes down to is, like, are they gonna remember you? If you have some, like, outstanding resume, and you're, like, you know, just briefly you meet, and it's like, if you ever need this, you know, like, you can always come to me. Maybe they're gonna be sitting there, and they're like, who do we contact? Oh yeah, there was this guy who's, like, really, you know, who's really, you know, well established with this. Like, your resume does the speaking for you to fill in the gaps so they don't know you that well. But if you're not gonna do it like that, if you don't have some, like, absolutely outstanding impression to make on somebody like that, I feel like it's much more value for yourself to just focus on, like, building something with more foundation, with fewer instances, I guess. Overly enthusiastic in school with answering questions and stuff? Yes, when I was in, like, grade school, definitely. When I was in high school, less. But when I was still enthusiastic about school, for sure. SC is bipolar, and they were the same for a different reason, right? Like, I was also like that when I actually enjoyed school back in, like, K through maybe grade 6 or so, grade 5 or 6. I stopped liking school a long time ago, though, and I think part of that is because I also have ADHD, and I think that school is awful for people with ADHD. On the whole. Like, can you do it? Yeah, for sure. Some people find ways to manage it well, but, like, your natural state of existence being in school as a person with ADHD is, like, constantly an uphill climb. Because the entire system is not formatted for you. It's formatted for people who work just fundamentally different than you in terms of like their style and everything. Like study habits are just like not very intuitive. Most of the learning is hard to be like interested in because it's not like very immediately applicable. You know, results are hard to like tangibly get quickly. And you know, aside from like just those like factors, which are already kind of like, you know, bad enough, I feel like the amount of like school that is being moved onto technology over time, which is on the whole probably a good change, is not helpful for people who are really distractible as well, right? When you're already forcing yourself to like try and learn stuff like that, I think the combination specifically of having like autism and ADHD is like particularly bad because it's hard to like put up with the things that you don't like doing. Like it takes a lot of energy, and ADHD makes it so like unless you happen to be really into one of the subjects, you are like that for everything, like every part of it. Like that's why I didn't really stick out going through school. It's just because like it was so like draining for me. I think that on the whole, school is worth it for most people, but you gotta be able to. You should finish high school. You shouldn't be like me. 99% of people, you shouldn't be like me. You should finish high school. But in terms of like college, I think that's where it gets more interesting. I think that you need to have the interest to finish your degree, and also the interest in a specific like career field that that degree will involve to justify it. If you live in NA, that is, if you live in NA and it's going to cost you an arm and a leg to do it, you got to have a game plan. When you live in the EU where it's like cheap or even free, just go, bro. Like, why not? If you don't like it, you can just drop out anyway. It's free. It doesn't matter. But like, for out here, I've seen too many people just like kind of YOLO it and like just not be able to stick it out. You know what I mean? And you lose a lot of money in that process, and it can be like very demoralizing. I think it's better. Whoa! This guy's supposed to be an ice type. What? Okay, that did like nothing though. It's fine. Isn't this guy an ice type? I'm like 99% sure this is an ice type. Yeah, he is. Okay, gone. Bye. Yes, this too, dude. There are so many applications where, like you say, autism and ADHD are actually like very like interesting and useful quirks to have, but you got to get the degree, which most of them just straight up are going to severely struggle to do. Like, it is so unfortunate, but true. I think something interesting. Well, actually, wait, no. I was gonna say, there was somebody, I think it might have been like Kamala Harris, was talking about how they were going to try and make it so that for like government jobs, they would be reevaluating if you needed a like if you needed a degree, and if you didn't need a degree for the job, they would stop allowing them to like use that as a filter during like the hiring process for people, which is a really good change. Now, unfortunately, well, I don't mean to be political here, right? You're allowed to vote for who you want. I don't like my space to be a political space because generally it just kind of leads to like negative conversations no matter what. But obviously, as you guys know, that is not how things played out in the end. So that one won't be happening for now anyway. But I do think it is reassuring to see somebody talk about the issue at least, because I do honestly hope that we see more of like a change towards like degrees being less important, because I think that in many fields they have been getting less important, but they still hold too much weight in a lot of other fields. It'll be interesting to see how it progresses over time. One hell of a psychologist. I didn't have to pass my classes. Honest to God, really, you do just have to like crunch through it. I think that a lot of friends that I have that have like that kind of disposition do well with psychology and are really into it. Like, I thought about studying psychology too. If I went, I probably would have went for psychology. Mind you, I didn't go because I didn't think that I had the willpower to make it through. But you know what else is cool? I think that like career certificates and stuff like that are also picking up. And I think that they are a little bit more geared towards people who have like ADHD. I think it's much more approachable to do like a job like certificate than it is to go for a degree. So I'm really glad to see that those are starting to pick up in certain career fields more as well. Oh my god, my poison type is learning a poison move. No way. That is incredible. Goodbye, Swift. And funnily enough, though, I'm trying to think. What am I even clicking Poison Fang on? Like, what is weak to poison? Grass, which is weak to flying. What else is weak to poison? Fairy doesn't exist yet. Is it really? Did poison really suck this bad back then? Wait. Nah. Dang. No, it's true. Grass is the only weakness. Wow. Yo, poison type kind of sucks. I literally don't even need this move. Because the only time I would ever click it, I would just click the flying move instead. Bruh. Just poor... It is. It just has poor upward mobility, but it's understandable because you want your specialist to have rigorous training. Yes. I get that, yeah. It's not as flexible in some ways, but it's also like more efficient, I suppose. My own experience is in STEM. I think for STEM it makes sense to have formal education because they're very like academic type jobs in general. Maybe engineering, you could argue that you could like take more of a coursing approach to it, but I do think that STEM jobs, it makes sense. Like university is kind of built for stuff like STEM, but there is a lot of things that it is low-key hella unnecessary for, if I'm being completely honest. Turn, sir. Turn around. I'm begging you. What? Didn't he turn before? Is he not like a trainer that like turns? He does. But he's not gonna let me pass. Okay, fine. Hello, old chap. A gentlemanly battle. Sure, let's do it. I'll try it out with you, gentleman Daniel. And Umbreon. Yo, that's a pretty good guy to have. That's kind of scary. It's okay though, I got this. Yeah, exactly. Like for some routes of engineering, I think that you could do with a course. For others, I think you definitely would still want the formal education just because there's a lot of theory involved in engineering too, right? Yeah. But it's interesting stuff though. It's kind of cool to have this conversation. I haven't really like had a good vessel to talk about this kind of stuff, even though I think about it a lot for a long time. It's kind of cool. Oh, we made it to the top. Let's ring the bell for our fallen friends. For Grape. I'm sorry, Grape. I miss you still. Who else died? I forget your names, but Purloin, Hot Chip, that was Hot Chip, and Corn Dog, rest in peace. Porridge, you can rest, bro. I don't know. That's whatever. But R.I.P. to our fallen friends. Amen. Let me see. Do I have an escape rope anywhere? Probably not. Oh, I do. Can I use it? Ah, you can't use that? Is it because I'm on the stairs? No, I think you do just have to run back down. I mean, it's fine. I can just take the same routes back. Got a 90. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. If anything, I actually kind of thought you might get higher than a 90 if I'm being honest, but it makes sense. A lot of those questions are like kind of difficult to answer. Like they're not as binary as they're more binary than it feels like they should be. Although at the same time, I think that some of the accuracy isn't just like forcing, like if you had to pick which way, like it kind of like outs how much you're masking, I suppose. It's an interesting test, I suppose. very curious theory behind it. Where is the house that will heal me? I don't remember. Is it this one? You are a traitor. No, you're a traitor? No. Dang, a Gigalith. That would be pretty tight. But unfortunately, I do not have an Emolga, sir. My apologies. Where am I going? Oh, I'm back here? Okay, so I need to go this way. And right. I fell. Oh, but I had a repel, so it didn't even matter. Easy. And then you're the one that heals me. Yes. Thank you. Nobody in real life has ever thought I had it unless I tell them. I don't really mask, but I think they just think I'm a little goofy. I mean, it's hard to say how other people like actually feel about it, because even if they felt that way, they might not necessarily like tell you, right? But I mean, yeah, everything is on a spectrum anyway. Like, you know, neurodivergence. It's not like there's like a line where you cross where it's like, I guess there like sort of is, but it's not, it's very like loose. Like there's a lot of different things that could be considered like having autism versus not. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's a good baseline for like, should you look into it or not, you know? You can't get there. What? I can't go into Twist Mountain? Okay, well, that is inconvenience. But what? Okay, so where am I going then? I can go this way, and then. Oh wait, I get it. I get it. There was a shortcut for Twist Mountain in Driftvale, so they want me to go back to Driftvale and then through the shortcut. I get it. I'm just normal in 95% of scenarios, and then there's a few where I'm super different from normal. I mean, yes, but the thing is, like, are you consciously acting normal, or is it just like your operative like state of being? You know what I mean? I think that's like a lot of the key behind it. Wait, what? This isn't the solution? Then where am I going? Hold on, I'm lost. Oh no. Oh no, I have to do directions. Yikes. What? Route 7 to Isurus City. Twist Mountain is closed. Celestial Tower I went through. I know, no, the Driftvale BGM is very silly. I just think of the video with like the dragon just dancing around. Classic meme. Or like the one with like all the dudes like dancing in the middle of the street with the boombox. Oh, that one is fire. Pretend to be completely normal, but I don't tend to. Well, that's a lot of what autism is. Like, it's like how, like, you still can have it if you're like consciously, if you have to like consciously make decisions to be more normal. I guess it's hard to explain if you haven't experienced it, but when you spend a lot of time in real life with somebody who has like ADHD or autism or something like that, and it's just like the two of you, it's interesting to see how differently you act comparatively, because I didn't think it was that big of a thing for me, and then I feel like I noticed a lot more when I hung out with somebody like that, and it was like I was notably different from how I would normally act in some ways. Like, it just felt like certain shields that I didn't even know were up came down. It was interesting. But either way, like, you know, stuff like this is always just, I mean, a lot of it's subjective in some ways, you know what I mean? It's just describing a difference in experience. So, like, if you feel like it's normal enough, then, like, even if you were autistic, it's not like it's that big of a deal. It's not like you have to figure it out or something anyway. Like, it's not like my life would change that much if I got a diagnosis, I don't think. Okay. So, like, there has to be a route forward through here. But where is it, though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is where am I going? Because there's nowhere further here. Or here. This way just leads to Twist Mountain. Am I tripping? Is there something on the right? There's an item. Oh, X scissors, pretty fire. Neurotypical people get the mask? Imagine, bro. That would be a wild change up. Sounds pretty tight though, I'm not gonna lie. Now, like, I don't mind masking that much. It's just like, it can be draining when you have to do it all day, but if it's like just for one-off interactions, it's not a big deal at all. Get along with autistic people way more easily on average, so I think that's a strong enough indication by itself. Yeah, I think so too, right? I think you can't... Okay, so I can't go here. But yeah, obviously, like, if somebody is, like, socially inept, then of course, then you're gonna be accommodating them, and it would be, like, difficult. That doesn't have anything to do with it. It's not like you just have some, like, autism link that you can, like, just telepathically be like, oh yeah, no, this is my guy right here. Like, it's gonna be difficult no matter what in that regard. Okay, it's like, where do I go? I'm so lost. I don't have a way forward. Because I can't get into Twist Mountain. Alright. Time to look it up. How to get to Isurus City Black 2. After beating the elite... Oh, so I'm not going here? Oh, wait. Where am I going then? Wait, so am I going right? Like, down this way? Through Black City to, like... No, but Black City and Undella are, like, post-game areas, I think. Where am I headed, bro? I don't even know where I'm going. Cargo Service, Pokemon Center, TM Collector, Mistralton City Gym. Where to go after Mistralton City Black 2? Celestial Tower, then go to the airport. Oh, there's like a scene at the airport that I have to do? Bruh. Okay, I see. I didn't think to go and actually see off the professor. You are stimming on the train. Low-key kinda real though, kinda real for that. I would never stim on the train by myself, but like if I'm with the right people, there is a universe. And it is our universe as well. Like, I did just, in fact, do that. Okay, where am I going? Okay, so I don't need to go in the gym. What am I looking for? Hello. Maybe... here. The cargo service. Surely... Yes. Ready to hop aboard my plane. I'm going on a flight? Oh, I'm hopping on the private jet. Let's go, baby. Oh, Bianca made it in time. Want to do some research in Reversal Mountain? Let's go. And off we go. Alright, where are we headed? They said exactly what town we're going to, and I'm not gonna lie, I wholeheartedly forgot. Whoa! Those are some big mountains. What is this theme, bro? Goofy theme, okay. I suppose I should tell you why I brought you out here. Okay. Charon told me that a group of people calling themselves Team Plasma are planning to use legendary Pokemon to take over the Unova region. As you may know, in the Unova region, there are two legendary Dragon-type Pokemon, Zekrom and Reshiram. 2 years ago, Zekrom and Reshiram each recognized a trainer as a hero. Yeah, it was me and N.
They are following those trainers, so Team Plasma shouldn't be able to use the Dragon-type Pokemon. What could they be planning? There is much we don't know about Zekrom and Reshiram. That is why I want to hear what Opelucid City's gym leader, Drayden, has to say about this. He's a Dragon-type gym leader, so he might know something. So we're finally to the reason why I brought you here. I want you to go to Opelucid City and hear what Drayden has to say. I'd also like you to help me if something happens. Yes, okay, I got you. No problem. I would like to win the game, so that is a-okay with me. I've known you for so long. When you were younger, you seemed... Now I feel like you're pretty good socially speaking. No problem, Semi. Have a good night. And yeah, I would agree with that, by the way. I know he's probably off to sleep now. But that is true. When I was younger, I've learned to... I don't think... Like, masking feels wrong to use as the right term for it in some ways. Because it's more so like I reconstructed how I socialize, right? Like, I actively put in effort to learn how to communicate better. And that's not in a way that, like, I'm being fake. It just is I got better at my communication skills so that I could connect with people more easily. It wasn't as intuitive for me as for some people, maybe. But, like, it was absolutely, like, a real phenomenon that I experienced. And so it's not entirely as binary as just, like, masking versus, like, being authentic. But some things are different. I will say that. Like, you know, when I was younger, a lot of stuff was not intuitive to me. Like he said, you know, Semi is right. Semi has known me for a long time, by the way. Me and Semi have been friends since I was, like, probably for, like, 7 years or something. 8, maybe. So... You know, when I was younger, absolutely. I didn't realize it at the time, but he is very right. Okay, Reversal Mountain. What are we looking at here? Unova. Reversal Mountain. Ooh, so I have my choice, actually, between a cave encounter or an outside encounter. Oh my god, I'm not gonna lie. It is looking... very obvious to take the outside encounter. The cave encounters suck. Yeah, no. I'm taking something outdoors. The great outdoors. Oh yeah, me and Shiny. I love talking to Shiny. Shiny is very fun for me to talk to. I talk to him all the time. I feel like we haven't been friends for a really long time, but it feels like we have just because we clicked so naturally. I cannot attack this, but I won't be able to catch it normally either. Quick ball? Quick ball might do the trick. And with quick ball, go! I only have 2 of these. This is a kind of wasteful opportunity to use it on, but if it works. Bro! Why? How dare you? I'm offended. Okay. Let's go into Cup Ramen. Then hit him with a poison fang. Masking, there's like studying social norms to best understand people, stuff that allistic people tend to understand intuitively. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's all intuitive. I think that even neurotypical people need to learn how to communicate properly. And there are so many regular people that don't go out of their way to improve their ability to communicate, and as a result of that, their relationships suffer on both sides, right? So I think that, like, communication skill is very valuable no matter what kind of person you are, but especially when you're, like, different from most people. Your brain just fundamentally doesn't really operate the same way. It can be very insightful, interesting, and useful to, like, take the time to understand what it is about you that's different from those other people and how you can, you know, use communication skills to bridge that gap. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, wait. I think crit actually would have killed me there. That was so throw. But you know what? Never punished. I think that's a good way to put it, is like when you're neurodivergent, you have to work a lot harder to close out the gaps of explaining or like going through more monotonous stuff, like if you have like small talk, or you know, I think small talk is probably the big one. But yeah, exactly. You can have a lot of emotional, like a lack of emotional intelligence. Like I think this happens for neurodivergent people too, I think. But I think when you're neurodivergent, you're more likely to run into experiences where you kind of have to understand like what you're feeling. Like, it just sort of forces you to like take a little bit more agency for, like, I think earlier than most people. So with like more like neurotypical people, it can kind of bottle up for a long time, and then you don't really know how to get that across. Now, that being said, I think that neither one has a particular disposition. Like, I personally, I think I have a good emotional intelligence now. It's because I had a bad emotional intelligence when I was younger, and I had like everything like pushed down, and then it like eventually, you know, the bottle was full and it blew up, right? I think that'll happen for most people at some point in their life, and there's nothing wrong with that. But whenever you get around to it, I think it's important to like learn more about how you can communicate your feelings and stuff like that. I think it's very useful for that. This guy is very round. I'm gonna name you... what do I want to name you? Plum. Plum is a cute name. I'll go with that. Acting older than your age. I think, yeah, I tend to talk to a lot of people who are older than me. Like I think for most of my life, I've been the youngest in damn near every friend group I've been in. Like, there have been a couple instances, usually if it's like from school or something like that, where you'll be friends with people who are the same age as you. But I think in every other circumstance, I've actually always ended up being friends with people who are older than me, which is kind of funny. But just, I guess, in like my natural state of being, I appreciate maturity a lot. So I tend to talk to people who are not so much older than me that I can't relate to them about anything, but on the whole are like more mature. I don't know if that's like, I think that's more just like a personality quirk type of thing, to be honest, though. Like, I feel like I've always been a little bit more... Well, you know what? See, as a kid, I was told that I was very mature for my age in some ways, but that wasn't actually being mature for my age. In some ways, I was pretty immature, actually. I was quite immature as a kid in a lot of ways. What it was is that I was quiet, and I you know, was respectful in school, and by that... And so in school context, I was mature and like well-mannered. But in reality, I was just kind of like sitting there, like spacing out in my own universe, and it had nothing to do with being mature or not. Oh, I called the detect. I totally knew they were gonna do that. So I went for Hone Claws. I got a boost. And now my accuracy is raised, so I can never miss this rock slide. Boosh! Got him. Yeah. I think what it is, right, is if you have ADHD as a kid and you get like the hyperactive kind, you will get the opposite treatment where everybody is constantly telling you off and you don't really understand why. But if you have inattentive ADHD, which I do, then you just never understand that you have anything, and nobody notices if you're doing well in school, because what do they have to worry about? You're just a quiet kid that's smart. To them, like, that's all they see, right? If you're not like trained to know what to look for, there's no real way to know. But it is interesting in hindsight, like, just how long it went unnoticed, despite the fact that once you know, it's like painfully obvious how everything's been there the whole time, right? I think that's like the crowning experience that makes it so interesting. is that like when you're in the midst of it, you have no idea, but once you know, it explains everything. It's a very like harrowing experience, I guess. I don't know. Is that the right word? What's how do you define harrowing? Am I using that correctly? No, that is distressing. I wouldn't call it distressing at all. Humbling, that's probably a better way to say it. It's a very humbling experience. It's like, oh, you know, like it's actually explainable. You know, it's not like just me being different. It like brings your ego down to earth, and it's like, oh, actually, this is just a phenomenon like that happens to people. Okay, what's up, Bianca? What are you trying to investigate in Reversal Mountain? Wild Pokemon are really tough, and I'm having trouble with them. Oh, okay, I got you. But before I got you, I gotta take a bathroom break real quick because I need to use the bathroom. Hold on. Text. Bathroom break. It is not episode 2 today. That's clickbait. Alright. Bathroom break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. I got more water. I just drank some, but I'm gonna drink some more water. Water check. Yeah, this stream, I did not expect to go down such like a long trail of like talking about, I guess, like mental health stuff like that. But it's interesting though. I am very passionate about a lot of stuff. Like I think some of you guys might be familiar with my friend Rita, and you know, Rita does a lot of charity work. She's an ambassador for 2 different charities because she's just built different like that. But for my case, something I've thought about for a long time is how like I would also like to do charity work when I'm a little bit bigger. But I think today's stream has made me realize, like, I think that it would be very plausible that I could, like, do stuff specifically related to, like, autism and or ADHD. Not to say that those are, like, the only ones that have, like, specifically important interests to me. Because to be honest with you, I've had like a whole laundry list of different diagnoses that I would have been capable of in my life. Bathroom break is not supposed to still be there. Thank you. Yeah, she's with Nami, and she's also with Twolha, which is to write love on her arms, which I don't remember exactly what they do. To write love on her arms. What were they for again? Yes. It is a non-profit movement dedicated to presenting hope and finding help for people struggling with depression, addiction, self-injury, and suicide. Rita does a lot of work around, like, I think like suicide and stuff like that, which is a really important issue, and I think it's a really good cause, and I would like to do work around that at some point too. You know, it's very heavy, but I think it's important conversations too, you know what I mean? I crit my teammate. Oops. Sorry. Oh, Crustal 30 is actually very dangerous here. Please attack the Crustal with your Musharna. I'm begging. Begging you. Is that even how that song goes? I haven't listened to it in a while. No, you picked the wrong one. That's scary. That's scary. Don't. Whoa. Okay, you just bug bites. Okay, I don't care. Yeah, you can kill her, Musharna. That's fine. No, don't cry. Nah, it's okay. Sometimes it's good to cry. But yeah, I definitely do want to do charity work too, though, in the future, because I think that charity is important. You know, I'm notoriously a very stingy person. I like to keep my money in my pocket for the things that I need it for. But I was very positively impacted by a charity in the past, and I would really like to work with them one day. I have a specific charity, and I don't know if I necessarily should state which one for now, but one day I'll find a way to do something. I'll find something. You'll see. For now, though, I don't know. It's always been like I want to make sure that I have like a good platform going in, because I want to make sure that I can like inform a lot of people, and I want to make it like worthwhile to the charity themselves as well. But I haven't had the energy to like be super growth minded about my channel in the past like little bit, mostly just because like I'm just gonna be so for real, like working a full-time job on top of like trying to stream, it's like already, it's fine, I can do it, but I don't have room for much else to go in there. Like, I think that I would just burn out completely if I were to also try and like do a lot of regular editing and like get back on shorts and stuff like that. But I will say, next year when this is over, the shorts are coming back. Twi is gonna be bigger and better than ever next year. We're gonna do everything, every way. We're gonna grind, or so I say. Hopefully I follow through there. Nah, I have a lot of stuff that I have to follow through on. The shorts are more where I have to actually bring a little willpower, but I feel like I will be motivated. Oh wait, they said Kasan. I know that word. Yeah, it's called, oh, this person is Japanese then. It is. That is the Japanese word for volcano. Oh, okay. This is the place, sure. I don't have to fight the doctor, then I won't. Let me see, what do we got here? Rock polish. That is... that's not bad. Whoa! Nah, that person was not there before. What do they have? Free roam, like, AI in this game or something? Never seen before in any Pokemon context? You enter an area and they seek you out. Oh, it's a triple battle too. That's kind of scary. I have a pretty good matchup though. Like I can air slash this guy, shadow ball this, then cup ramen comes in. I feel like my matchup here is pretty good, so I'm fine with this. Whatever. If you insist on interrupting my mountain journey, so be it. Yoink. But yeah, man, I think at the end of the day, I just can't wait for the next 2 months or like the next month and a half to be over. It's gonna be so great. Because like, as much as everything is tolerable, I also can't do anything like exceptional during this time period, you know what I mean? It's like it does take a lot out of you. Can you just fly across the battle? You can. I was curious about that. Yoink. But yeah, I don't know. It'll be nice to be out of retail again. But so far, it's not that bad just because, like, I think as a cashier, there's only so much you actually have to do. Like, you really don't have a lot of responsibilities. You gotta be able to use the cash register properly and help people with that. And like, outside of that, you know, there are some things that like, they might ask you to do. But I think that something I've kind of come to realize is like, if you don't have like a vetted future with a company, which like, be so for real, if you have that with a retail company, I feel sorry. It's not great. Like, you know, I definitely would not personally want a future in retail for myself. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with it if you actually like are genuinely a fan of it. But I think that for a lot of people, it's kind of like you're settling more so than like actually satisfied. But anyway, this is all to say that nowadays, like, I'm not gonna suck up to the company for anything. Not to say that I did a lot of it back in the day. But you know, I think that nowadays it's like, I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna do my job and I'm not doing anything more than that, you know what I mean? You get what I'm paid for and you get exactly what I'm paid for, and that is all. Thank you very much. And that there's something like kind of like reassuring or calming about having that sort of like control, I guess. Not being in a position where it's like you have to sort of work with like desperation to make sure that you're on their good side. I think that generally speaking, unless a company is in a spot to be firing people anyway, like you really have nothing to care about on that regard. But, you know, like in my case, they're actually understaffed. Like I could suck, and if I'm not like an active liability, they have no choice but to keep me hired. Like just honestly, so that's the funny part. That's the great part about where I work, is that if I I get a lot of shifts despite being a seasonal worker because they just lack people, and it's not like they could fire me even if I'm not like the best employee ever. That being said, I think I'm still pretty good at being a cashier. I don't make that many mistakes and whatnot. Oh, star piece. Wow. But you know, it's convenient in that regard. Okay, where am I actually going? How do I get through this mountain? Can I? Is it like, where am I headed? I don't know where I'm going right now. I'm trying to figure that out, but I don't know how to proceed. Like, is there a different entrance somewhere? Let me battle this guy, just see if he says anything helpful to me. I need directions, sir, please. Dr. Derek. What's up, Derek? Yeah, it's definitely true. You know what's one other thing that I've definitely experienced after going back to work? Is headaches. I've been good on getting headaches for a while. I haven't been having them that badly. But there's something about it. I think it's the lights, man. The lights in the store are like low-key really straining to look at for like a whole day. And like on top of everything else, it's just after a while, it gives me a little bit of a headache. It's not too bad usually. And you know, I got the classic tired adult special. I pack both Advil and Tylenol in my bag. So like, I can, you know, the cool thing about that, if anybody doesn't know, is if you have bad headaches and stuff like that, the like mechanism for ibuprofen and acetaminophen, which is Advil and Tylenol if you're like North American and you just call them by the brand names, the mechanism that they work off of is like different, even though they have functionally the same purpose, right? They're both, in this case, like a painkiller you're using for a headache, but because they function completely differently, the cooldowns aren't the same. So like you could take two Advil, and if it's not like really gone in like 2 hours or whatever, you could take 2 Tylenol, even though you're not supposed to have more Advil for like another 6 or 8 hours or whatever it is, right? Squeezing your head super hard? I mean, I don't know if it actually works, but I feel like everybody does that, right? You like press on like the part where it hurts, or like you just squeeze your head kinda. I don't do it for like an extended period of time. I could see that having some basis. I don't know if it's actually true, but I could imagine a universe where that's true. Swords dance. Is it worth it though? Because like +1 Excadrill still kills almost everything. And Hone Claws means that I don't miss Rock Slide. And I do love not missing Rock Slide. That is really valuable to me. So actually, yeah, I think I would rather have Hone. This is one of the only scenarios where I would ever rather have Hone Claws than Swords Dance. Thank you though, game. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, headaches do kind of suck. It is what it is. I think a lot of headaches is like manageable stuff. Like, you know, make sure that you're drinking enough water and eating enough food. I used to get a lot more when I was younger because I didn't really like keep on top of those two things, and it makes a big difference. But there are certain things like loud noises or bright lights and things like that that can be straining over time. And you know, in this case, I mean, that's just the store I work at, so there's not much I can do about that. It is what it is. Okay. This way? I found a nug. Big nug. But, like, where am I going? Maybe... Am I supposed to go all the way through the tunnel? Like, I don't know where I'm headed. Oh, here. Progress! I found new people. Okay. A lot of hikers in these areas. And, like, backpackers and stuff like that. What was the thing with ibuprofen? Advil is, like, the generic, like, name brand. Or, not the name brand. But no, wait, that is the name brand. Generic name brand doesn't make sense because that's, like, the two opposite things, but... I think it's like ibuprofen and then acetaminophen, or I think in some places they call it paracetamol as well. I think it's more of a thing in like the UK or like just Europe in general. But they operate, as far as I'm aware, this is not medical advice, but it kind of is. But like for legal reasons, it's not medical advice. I'll just Google it, man. Can you take ibuprofen with... I don't know. Yes, it is safe to take ibuprofen and acetaminophen together if you need to for extra pain relief. Works better to relieve pain than taking ibuprofen and acetaminophen separately. Oh, it's actually better to take them both at once? Is that true? Yeah, you have to make sure that you do. Oh, wait, no. You shouldn't take both at the same time. Okay, hold on. Let's learn science, chat. Let's be very scientific here. Let's see what's up. Acetaminophen is an analgesic, a type of drug that reduces pain signals within your nervous system. It's typically used to treat pain like headaches, joint pain, and toothaches, and to reduce fever. Ibuprofen is a non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drug. This type of drug blocks your body's production of prostaglandins, prostaglandins, that's probably how it's pronounced, that cause inflammation. It's typically used to treat back pain, earaches, menstrual cramps, and toothaches, as well as to reduce fevers. But can you take ibuprofen and acetaminophen together? Are pain relievers and fever reducers. They both reduce inflammation, but they work slightly differently and are processed by different parts of the body. It can be safe to take them together if taken as directed. Yes. You can alternate them, basically. Yes, you can alternate them. It's interesting. I don't know. A lot of people don't know about this. But yes, you can alternate using them, and it is safe to do that because they are just fundamentally completely different types of drugs that don't interact with the same systems, even though they have very similar usage cases. So you can stack it. You can like alternate it. It's like if one of them doesn't do enough for you, you can just be like, have another one. Boop. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that because, you know, like for like cramps and stuff like that. I don't know that acetaminophen is as useful for that. I mean, I think the article said it can help with joint pain and to reduce fever is what that article says. So like maybe. I mean, to be fair, they don't mention ibuprofen here for helping with headaches, but I do genuinely feel like it is helpful for headaches. Like maybe that's just me, but a lot of the time I actually take ibuprofen first and then acetaminophen. That could just be placebo, but to be fair, placebo's pretty useful for beating headaches anyway, so like prefer it, but it's not helpful for me. Ibuprofen WA. Fellow ibuprofen enjoyer, let's go. Man. I feel like it feels so funny to me that I've evolved into the friend that's just carrying around the painkillers. It's just like such a funny archetype to me in my head, being that friend. But I don't think it's a bad thing by any means. In any case, you're actually helpful. If they need it, you got them. I always pack double what I need, so that if somebody needs to steal some of mine, I still have extra. Oh, why does that have power gem? I'm scared. Oh my god, chill. Oh, the paralysis, rude, dude. Okay, that's fine. I just have to switch. Oh, take that out. Come on, bro, that didn't kill? Oh, disappointment. All right. Banana should be safe. Can never go wrong with a good old banana. Hit him with the banana. Ring, 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 banana phone. What we got? Dragon breath again. Rude. And oh, this dude got rest. We got a real sleeper over here. A real snorer. A real nap maxer. Chad, is this guy resting or what? Okay, there's no way any of you guys know what that is. I'm sorry. There's this guy that still makes flip notes in the year 2024. You guys might have seen Rax's flip note actually. Just because he's actually like hella big on shorts, I swear. But there's like a specific, that's the let's go gambling. It's that guy. It's that guy. It's literally that guy. But there's like one short that I really like of his. Where yeah, yeah, exactly. Maybe you do know. Maybe you know me. It's like the dude's like honk, and then you got like the dude literally just busts through the wall, just a hole in the wall. We got a real sleeper over here, a real snorer, a professional nap maxer over here. Chat, is this guy resting up or what? Like, it's so stupid. I remember while Echo was here, I couldn't get him to wake up, so I just put that video on the speakers really loud. You know, he was awake, but he wasn't getting out of bed. He was just kind of like rolling back over. I was like, nope, we gotta get out of bed right now. We got a real sleeper over here. It was so stupid, man. It was funny. It was good times with Echo, but yeah. I'm trying to remember why I had to wake him up. Stream. It was probably for stream. I think it was for stream. If it wasn't for stream, then it was for Niagara Falls, but it was one of those two things. But yeah, man, that video was funny. I haven't followed his stuff as much recently, but he has a lot of really funny quotable ones, to be honest. Man, it would be nice to do another, like, kind of outing, like the Niagara Falls trip. It was really nice. Because it was so pretty, like, genuinely. Niagara Falls is such a beautiful spot to go. And, like, you know, it's nice to just, like, be out there where there's, like, a whole bunch of, like, food and, like, stuff to do. You know, the arcade was really fun out there. That being said, that costs time and money. And that's kind of hard right now. And I don't even know where I would want to go. Like, I don't know that there would be a better place. And Niagara Falls is far. Like, it's hours away from me. That is, like, your whole day gone to do that trip. But it was very fun. I kind of want to go to, like, a restaurant. I don't know why. I think that what it is in some ways for me is that, a lot of the time I'll take like a day or two out of each month to like go to a restaurant with my mom just because she likes doing it. If I had to pay every time, I would not be doing it that often. But I think I've actually been getting more used to doing that, and it feels weird now that I'm really busy that I haven't really gotten a chance to go and like do that with her. But I also like, I don't know, man. It's just there's something nice about sitting down at a restaurant too. I think that I don't do it very often because, like I said, I'm pretty stingy. But it is just a very, like, relaxing experience. You get good food that's, like, kind of different than usual. I don't know. I like it. If I had more money, I feel like if I ever make it, like, big, I will be the type of person to, like, go to a sit-down restaurant by myself more often. Not gonna lie. Went to so many state parks? Yeah. I feel like fall is a really good time to be out, you know. The weather is like cool, but it's not like too cold. You know, it's pretty out. The bugs are dead. That's the real up, is that the bugs are, you know, all my number one up, having random mosquitoes and flies around all the time. They're just gone. You don't have to worry about it. I appreciate that. Picnics in state parks are like low cost. I don't know. I think that I don't know if we have discounts. Maybe slightly, but even if not, it's less busy, that's for sure. Mosquito? Oh no, I hate mosquitoes so much. On God, mosquito is number one op. And wasps, both of them are awful. Also, congrats on your dub, Ender. Big congrats. Also, Beep, I don't know if it's just me, but like, you have like a billion messages sending at once. Like, most of them are sending 2 or 3 times. Played a grand total of 1 competitive game. Absolutely massive. And you won it. Gotta end on the dub. If you continue, you might lose, you know? It's better to just take your win. Wi-Fi shut. No, it's fine. I was just curious if it was actually like something like just buffering or whatever. Like, I don't mind. But it is funny. I've never seen that happen before. But I've seen the same message about picnics in state parks like 5 times, and it's kind of funny. It's like an echo. My Wi-Fi is trash, so shut up. Okay, my Wi-Fi is trash, so shut up. Okay, my Wi-Fi is trash, so shut up. It just keeps going further and further away. Beautiful. That's true. YouTube getting the packets mixed up. SMH, bro. Oh, it's Undella Town. All right. Goodbye, Bianca. Enjoy your research. Because I keep blipping out. Oh my gosh. Perhaps, yeah. Undella Town. Hello. What's up? Connected to the volcano. Was that a volcano then? We're above ground here, finally. I like vague. If I remember correctly, Undella Town is where you battle Cynthia, which is terrifying, but I'm pretty sure that's post-game. In which case, I'll be fine. Marine Tube, the walkthrough aquarium. Wait! Oh, we're here! This is where I dropped my last playthrough! I remember this area. I don't think the slow mode is that long, actually. How long is the slow mode set? I don't even know. I kind of forgot that I had slow mode on. Like 10 seconds, maybe? 5 seconds? I don't remember. Like 5 seconds, yeah, that's about what I thought. I think this is the last point where I got to in my furthest run of this game. So let me buy some more repels, because I never want to run out of repels. They're just too nice to have. Like, running out of repels is the most unsatisfying thing ever. Just let me have like 30 max repels on me at any given time. Have more of these like status healers just in case, because I got money like that. I made it. I got Poké Dollars flooding out of my pockets. Got the money stack. Poké Dollar stack. There we go. And then I need like a buttload of Ultra Balls. Just like 30 Ultra Balls. I should be able to catch anything with 30 Ultra Balls. That's a lot of Ultra Balls. Alright. I should be chilling. Wait, do they sell any like good stuff? Who's like... Usually this like bottom cashier, they'll just have like a bunch of like mail or something that's like completely useless. But they might have something good. Dive Ball is nice. This is good for water encounters. I'll take that. Thank you. I never really used the mails in like the actual Pokemon games, but I remember when I used to play Pixelmon with my friends, which is like the Pokemon mod for Minecraft. I loved grabbing the different like mails and then just writing like a really stupid letter and leaving it with like in their house or something. Or just write like the dumbest thing I could think of at any given moment and then just leave it there. Oh, wait, we can get a Staryu here? Starmie is pretty heat. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, Starmie is pretty fire. I want that. I would love to have a Starmie. Cobblemon 1.6 to come out to wrangle the few. Okay, wait, what is Cobblemon? Because I've heard of this. I've heard of Cobblemon, but I don't really know what it is. Also, I forgot to move chat back earlier. I forgot again. Oop, there. Take this and then I crop it slightly higher. Like that. Oh, we actually got the Staryu like instantly. Sweet. Surely a Bubble Beam won't kill this. I just need to lower it a little bit. Okay, we're good. Cobblemon is a Pokemon mod that actually looks like and integrates with Minecraft instead of just ripping assets and being Pokemon in Cube World. Right, because Pixelmon used to be like much more sort of, I guess like homebrewed in terms of like the vibe, you know, it had like the blocky sprites and everything. But nowadays it is definitely like much more professional looking. It looks like very round models and stuff like that, and they have like everything. But I kind of liked it for being just Pokemon in Minecraft. Like I liked being able to have that like MMO sort of twist on it with my friends, because I always loved like battling and stuff like that, so that part of it was fun for me. I'm gonna name you Starburst because I like Starbursts. They're very tasty candies. I also used to have a pet lizard named Starburst. Or no, wait, I lied. Me when I lie. Her name was Sunburst. My bad. It's been a while, man. I used to have a bearded dragon named Sunburst, and she was cute. But I did not keep her because keeping my room so painfully dry was not great. And on top of that, like, it was just like hard for me. I don't think I'm very good at taking care of an animal. It was very difficult. As much as I did love her though, I think that it was better off in the end that we managed to rehome her somewhere else. Okay, I wanted to try and see. We got a plus special attack Staryu. It's Illuminate, but I don't think its ability really matters that much. Like, this thing has the potential to be pretty insane. Most Pokemon-like, Pixelmon is probably best, but I lean more towards the Minecraft experience with cute things being around. I see. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, like, logic towards both. I think they're just, like, it sounds like they're just, like, different approaches for both. Which there's nothing wrong with. I think, if anything, having more variety of option is good. Okay, Wave Incense at the bottom. I forgot. I literally just bought dive balls and didn't use them on the Staryu. Lol. Okay. Where's my candy? Because I would love to try and use the Starmie. But I need him to get moves though. Like, he doesn't have any good, like, psychic attacks, which is part of the upside here. Wait, isn't Starmie a Waterstone evolution? I'm just realizing. Yup. Oh, this guy's a Waterstone Evo. No. What does Staryu's level up set? Level 56 for Hydro Pump. Jeez. Wait, what? It says Psychic. Oh, wait, no, this is the old level up set. Okay, Gen 5. He doesn't even learn a Psychic move in Gen 5. Bruh. There's a TM for it. How do I get the TM for Psychic? TM Psychic. Black and white too. So if I wanted to get a Waterstone, I would have to go hunt that down. Surf East. Of where? Route 13. Oh, it's like a decent amount later game. Okay, well, I think that in that case, I will probably not be using Staryu for the time being. I think Swanna is better in that case. It was like an interesting idea, but yeah, I don't know if it actually pans out. I also don't know, like, side note, I don't know if I'm going to, like, finish this run before I start, what's it called? Run and Bun. I might, honestly, if I can be so for real with you guys, I'm very tempted to do a second stream. I think I'm probably about ready to be done for today. I think it's a decent, like, stopping area over here. But what I might do is I might go get food and then at like 6 or 7 come back and try the ROM hack. Would you guys be down? I might do that. Just because I'm so in the mood to play it. I've been wanting to play this on my day off for like a week, but I've been like, oh, I should finish the other one first. But like, you know what? I kind of don't want to. I might just be like, you know what? Let's just do it, bro. Let's just try the hardest Pokemon game. Let's do it. I think I will probably do that. Okay. I'll probably hop off stream. I'm gonna grab some food, make the waiting room, and then maybe shortly I will see you guys again. Yes, the plan is I want to try Nuzlocking. It's not, I doubt we're gonna make it that far, but I want to attempt it because it's the hardest ROM hack that anybody has ever made. I think it'll be really cool. But anyway, thank you guys for now. I'm gonna go take a little break from everything and grab some food, as you guys should also grab some food, grab some water, stay hydrated. But I hope you have a good rest of your day or evening. Maybe see you later tonight, maybe see you on Friday if not. Yeah, see you guys around. Bye-bye.